Hello, good morning, J34. How are you doing? Hello, Doomlord. How are you doing? Nice. Hello, Shane. Thank you. Thanks for continuing the subscription. Appreciate it. Good morning. Finish my job and do the dinner. Okay. Thank you for saying hello, and I wish you a great dinner. You know, I hope it's not like in RimWorld, where 0.01% chance of food poisoning and they get poisoned. So, I hope you have a great dinner. Well, that was a good start. It's not every day that I've got 3 people saying hello within the first 19 minutes of the stream. Sometimes I have to wait 2 hours, so that was a good start. So I'm waiting for a bookship, as without a bookship I can't progress or meteorite. Hello, Tini Killa. Good morning. Human flesh. You got traded. You're making some human leather heads. I was searching for people that were above 30 to give them bionic hearts. If they have like a heart attack during a raid, they might not be able to save them. Okay. This person needs a bionic heart. I've been like rather complacent. The colony has been becoming older. Another one. So let's spiritize the bionic heart like on the double. It's really unpleasant to have a pawn with a heart attack. We have just a few seconds to save the... And it's that time again. Time to make meals for the cows. I'm using packaged meals for trading. As you probably noticed, it's as good as silver because everyone accepts them. Where's everyone? Okay. If it wasn't for this system, this would drive me crazy. So every 15 days or so, maybe every 10 days, depending on the amount of milk. I do these and I can relax and not think about cow food for a bit. If I didn't do these, I would have to do it every single day, every day. And this would drive me nuts. Yeah, there is string. It helps them move faster. 5% faster. If you have a bionic heart, you move 5% faster, which is really interesting, in my opinion. So for me, it's worth it. Just for extra 5%, sure thing. Even if the bionic heart, the only thing it did was to increase their speed by 5%, I would probably still do it. Do you think I was being sarcastic? No, I was not. Extra 5%. Speed is one of the most important things in the game, being fast. It might seem like it's pathetic, 5%, but it is. Sometimes it's the difference between living or dying. 5%, it's 5%. It's worth it. See, 105% moving. Thanks to the bionic heart. We're talking about it's like they're a fast walker thanks to the bionic heart. Even better, just a tiny bit. Yep. We got an army of Huskies, always alling. So it's rather easy to keep the map clean. For example, in a Naked Brutality run, like this one, when it was relevant, when used with caravan mode. If you drop these on a hopper, you can make food with it because it has a nutrition value, even though you can't eat it directly. You drop these on a hopper and you can make pasta. Why don't we experiment? We have to use the carbon mode. And the operas, the way I've put them, it's not friendly for doing that. This is like the 5th sculpture that I'm going to try to do of this, and then of this type. And almost like at least 5 of them ended up with nothing, just excellent quality. I have no use for an excellent quality sculpture of this size. I want masterwork or better. So let's see if this person can finally deliver. I'd love to see one of these of legendary quality. Because I'm gonna need these sculptures for the large recreation room and large dining room and so on. Large by my patterns, by my standards, I mean. Whatever, what I told you works, so the dogs probably won't go outside to pick it up because there's too many things inside that need hauling. Okay, I'm gonna go to a bit to this way. I really just want to finish these, but Cassandra at times is really boring, and Randy is something in between Cassandra and that one. But Hildegard or whatever, I can't pronounce that properly. Hildegard Epic is way more, sends way more raids, so. Hey, the dogs are tackling it. But it's almost destroyed. I suppose all the meals are all... No. You know what? It's stupid to risk the dog's life to go grab that fig, so it's just forget it. They're gonna go grab the slug because the slug is needed, but that it's not needed. If this was early game and some hops had dropped on the map, I would definitely go pick them up and put them on a hopper to make food. But clearly I don't have any lack of food. For the first time in a very long time, this is not completely cluttered with milk, and that's because they've been making hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of packaged meals for sale, which puts a huge strain on the rice and of course the milk. No milk is allowed, no rice is allowed on these hoppers. So with that in mind, I'm changing these again. Wow, they've worked so much on the cows that basically I don't have anyone that's below level 4. So whatever, let's allow them to continue doing it. There used to be level 1s and level 2. Maybe I should grab a few more cows. Apparently I was able to exhaust the milk. I'm being serious, like, this is a really good source of food, of money. This is the most profitable meal in terms of money. You can't sell the other ones, but if you could, this would still be the most profitable one for sale. Even like from all the meals, for the sake of argument, let's say you can sell them all. This one would be the most profitable one, and it's the only one you can sell basically, apart from pemmican. And everyone accepts it, so it's as if it was silver. The issue is that it takes more space than actual silver on the stockpile. Cherry picked, looks almost cherry picked the dudes that fight on the kill box more often. Doc, Joe. Doc 2, Doc Builder. Seriously. I don't risk it with the play, like it's really serious. One shitty tending with the wrong RNG and the person might even die. Even with fancy equipment like this one, I don't fuck with a plane. I've got blue meds, I'll use them at least for the first standing, and then I'll see how things progress, and then decide what to do next, instead of being the other way around, where I treat first with the shitty meds and then, oh my, this dude really needs blue meds. I'm gonna tell Jo to do it. She's good, she's still good. I forgot she has Luciferium, so she has a insane blood pumping, so she would be fine even with just with herbal meds. Sometimes they don't even need to go to a hospital bed. Forgot about that, so she didn't really need blue meds. I use the pain stopper because, well, because I have it available, and then the pain affects everything, because it affects the consciousness. So removing the pain gives them better chances. I mean, I suppose that's more correct if they're doing self-tending, but no one is doing self-tending. Regardless, I gave her a pain stopper. That would be correct too if this one was the only doctor. So by removing the pain, his consciousness would be higher. But then again, the woozy fucks up the consciousness too. And obviously, instead of minus 15 or minus 10 to the mood due to pain, now they feel no pain, just a minus 5 due to being sick. The downside of a pain stopper is just that they might end up killed because they won't feel pain, so they only go down with critical hits to the legs or when they die. So they fight to the death or until they can't move. Which is a good or a bad thing, depending on the play style. Yeah, it's frustrating when sometimes we have a bunch of dusters on the stockpile and then no bulk ships pop. Then you need to buy plastil or whatever, and you don't have money to buy it from exotic trades dude. With these, you can use it to buy whatever. You can still have the dusters, but this is a better bet. So I could, for example, let's say for the sake of argument, that I need to level up crafters, and then because I need to level up crafters, I start making cotton because I have no leather instead of rice. So I would indeed level up crafters, but I would be stuck with the fucking dusters if I didn't add a bulk ship. So from an economic perspective, it's better to just make rice, and then it's profitable. And it's especially true because most of the meat comes from manhunter packs, or it's free from the cows. So it's win-win. Then if I had more cooks, this would be a problem because it would put these mills into jeopardy. You know, use all the rice quickly and then have no rice to make lavish meals, but that's not the case. I only have 3 cooks. And this is not optimized for them to cook. They derp a lot. Even if it was optimized, they would still derp because that's what they do best. I had dude with milk over here. No, look, milk, lots of milk on the doorstep, and milk over here. Where did the dude go grab the milk? Over there. 8 cells. This is at least twice or 3 times more distance going to pick it up over there, and that's what she did. And often, despite having a range on this thing, and you give them all the ingredients within the range, they will refuse to cook. At least that's what happened before the last update. I haven't tested it, or often happen. Sometimes blocking the wrong door would I had a situation where I blocked access to the exterior of the house, even though all the ingredients were inside the house. All of them. There was nothing outside. I blocked the door and the dude refused to cook. Why it happens, I don't know. I just know that it does happen. So it's full of bugs. So I don't really care with optimizing these because it goes from I don't give a shit to I can't cook, even though I've got everything in front of me. Maybe that was 6, I don't know. I guess I'll have to... One of these days I'll find out. So it's one of those things I don't care about. It's bugged as hell. While with the crafting I care about. See, they have everything near them because they utilize it. If they also utilized it, I would do the same thing for these dudes, but they don't. It's different. For some reason, these guys go pick up things near them, these dudes go pick up things far away from them. It's hilarious. The exception might be if they're sitting right on top of them. Let's say that's rice where she is standing and she's just using rice. She would use it. The one right where she's at. That's the only exception, or so. Maybe it was fixed with the last update. I don't know. Or I want to waste time to try to find out. I'll find out when I have the jade to finish these. I need a few hundred jade to finish these. I don't know, 400, 500. I could make these finish it with using marble, but then I would have to deconstruct the walls again and make them out of jade. So, because I want a jade house, it's not supposed to be breached. It will probably never be breached. Probably. Who knows? So this inner square, I want it made of jade. This one will remain granite because that's where they fight. And that's another massive raid. Let's hope no dogs get caught outside. Take forever. Would you please hurry up? There's a person. Go do whatever. You go do whatever, you don't even have a good helmet. You go cook, you go do whatever. Or not, just stick around actually. And I need a small break, I'll be right back. I need to select a core of people to be here for the raids, because I still waste time pressing the 9 key and then I send people away. This still worries me. It might seem like, what am I saying, because nothing is easier than this. They can't even shoot, but sometimes they teleport, and then the centipede right here shooting them in the face worries me, and worries me a lot. So that's why yesterday I started giving them dusters, and I'm gonna make an effort to give them better gear, better helmets. This is me being cheap. I couldn't afford it, but now it's me being cheap, so I can afford at least marine helmets. It's just that this doesn't last very long. It has just 150 hit points, and a large colony having to provide marine helmets and marine armor and marine everything is just extremely fucking expensive and not and very difficult to sustain. So I started giving the Jumbo 4 dusters of masterwork quality, which is almost as good as normal quality recon armor, which is shit. Recon armor normal quality is shit. But what makes this better is because this is basically as good as recon armor normal quality. It protects exactly the same things. It's as if this was recon armor, basically. It has 92% recon, this is 90.5. But then it's improved by the flak vest, which makes it an interesting choice in my opinion. And it lasts a long time. 400 hit points. Unlike recon armor, which doesn't last, it's just like not meant to last, just like the helmets, they're not meant to last. This puts a strain on the economy. I would rather have, honestly, I would rather have more expensive helmets, or substantially more expensive helmets, substantially more expensive armor, as long as the fucking thing also lasted substantially more. Because the only thing this does is increase my micromanagement. No, the micromanagement with the clothes. If you want to keep a pressure on the economy, I understand. But yeah, what this does to me is pressure me on the micromanagement front. It's just all that it does. So make it more expensive, but at the same time make it last longer. It's just good because it reduces the micromanagement. Honestly. And then there's another thing. Oh, but you can automate it. You can automate it. Then no, people will say, but you can automate it. You can tell the dudes to drop the thing when it's about to get wasted, you know, below 50% or something like that, so that they don't get the penalty to the mood. Yeah, but then they're more than happy to remove the fucking thing and just freeze to death if there's none available to replace it. So I have to babysit it. Just make sure you have enough to replace. Yeah, it's easier said than done. Easier said than done. Okay, you eat your lavish meal really quickly. Oh shit. It's not gonna work, so whatever. This guy will shoot this way. I should have checked it before. Okay, now it's the opportunity. Close that, close that, close that. So we have like 2 sighters coming. This is like a sighter now, that's a sighter, and then we can safely replace the dude. To allow to do this, to allow PRR to E. Okay, you step aside. Good. Painless change of people. Wait, what the fuck? Oh shoot, wrong area. So that's why I've got all these dudes here. I'm worried one of these mechs will teleport, and then if I have just enough dudes to repair the walls and this guy, this girl, I might be in deep shit. So these assault rifles are really strong. I might just one-shot the centipede if it's already slightly damaged, or if I'm lucky with the damaged roll. I'm terrified that the centipedes might teleport. And that's especially true if it's a centipede with an infernal cannon. And this is why this person is all with legendary stuff, with the exception of the pants and the shirt. The pants are masterword. So this person has the absolute best gear in the entire colony. Not even Joe. Well, I guess he could have an excellent shirt. Oh wow, he's really needing some new pants. She's really needing some new pants. This is not Cassandra. I want to have 2 days to recover. Most likely. So see them moving. It's really scary. This is at the same time really safe and at the same time really unsafe. I would feel safer when these persons have all extremely good helmets and to move for masterwork at least. Then they can probably, they won't be safe, but maybe they can tank a few shots without risking getting murdered. With excellent flak vest and 204 Duster of masterwork quality, they'll be in a half decent squad. I was in a situation already where what I'm saying actually happened. Centipede popped over here, teleported, and then there was just these bursted and the melee bursted. Luckily when that happened the centipede was really damaged. So there was no centipede with Inferno Cannon that could shoot. So the melee person took out the centipede with the help of these dudes shooting. Nothing bad happened, but it could have been terrible. You go. If this was Cassandra, I would push these dudes to the limits, but this is not Cassandra, this is Evil Guard Epic. Another raid might pop right now. These dudes are all fucked up. And another one. Like, this is seriously, it's just seriously. This is so frustrating. Like, level 13, she has, I don't know, at the most 20% chance of making what she did, and 80% chance of making better than that. And this is like the 5th or the 6th sculpture in a fucking row that she does that. It's that I'm not swimming in stone, that's the problem. Every time that happens, that's 100 stone down the drain. Really frustrating. She has just... it's exactly like I said it was. She had almost 80%, just 79.7 or something % chance of making at least masterwork. And she does excellent. For 5 or 6 times in a fucking row. You go. 4 centipede, 7 people. You stay. Okay, you can go. It's just two centipedes. The last one is just an infernal cannon. Okay, I've got Joe. If shit hits the fan, she'll melee this way. Well, this one will probably be prevented from firing by PR art. And that's all, folks. We survived another one. You can go. You can go. Be super close to sharp. I was less tense when I was using when I used my normal tactics, which is to provide them with a distraction and then shoot them from a distance. That's 100% safe. This one isn't. This one might cause the death of a pawn if the mechs teleport. Opening the wrong door at the wrong time might make the mechs teleport. Right. That's good. Party time. Let's go party. I used to have a party spawn. With all the changes, is it gone? No. Party time. I really like the changes that allow things to be smelted. I really do like the we get 25% back of the materials, which makes it the whole thing way more fair, less toxic for the economy, because we use 50%. So like thing costs, for the sake of argument, let's say it costs 100 ingredients, let's say 100 plasteel, but once you use up 50% of the hit points, the dudes start bitching, so you pay full price but you only use it half the half, I don't know how to explain it properly. So it's expensive, but because you can't fully use it until it's completely worn out, because the dudes will bitch, it makes it even more expensive. So this helps bring a bit more of fairness into the thing. Instead of losing 50%, we just lose 25%. Or if you decide to tank the mood penalty, it's just either way it helps the economy really hard. So I really like this change. It's not because it gives me a bonus, no, because it actually adds some depth to the game, some more depth. There's another source of, there's a meaningful play. Like, what was the reason for me to no, there's an action to strip a corpse. So I never did that. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? It just adds mess. At the most, I would do it if I had like a bloodlust dude and the raider actually had some half decent clothes. Or if the dude had the shield belt and I had absolutely no shield belt, because usually the raider's shield belts are all crap. And that would be it. Now, that's another source of resources. And helps with the economy. It's more meaningful decision. So you can strip, but you never strip because it's so bad that you don't do it. Now there's a reason to do it, a good reason. That also helps speed up things because that's resources that are badly needed. Less waiting around. It's requires work to get rid of all the because it makes them a giant mess. No, it's work. They're training their work to strip, to then cremate the clothes, cremate the corpses. So the raids used to be just damage, basically. Now it's an opportunity with human raids. There's an at least with Outlanders and Pirates, there's an opportunity there to actually profit from the raid. So we're not working for free, so there's a bonus from the raid. And to me that's smelting the dead man marine armor and marine helmet and all sorts of armor, flag. And it really shows. The games tend to be faster. Because I have more resources available. Why? Because at some point I just need to finish the game, and then I'm waiting for resources because I don't have the fucking uranium and no bullshit pop and none of them brings uranium. Uranium is really heavy. I have to going caravanning is usually not an option because it's so heavy. So I can slowly throughout the game stockpile some uranium from smelting marine armor and recon armor and helmets, but I don't think those give uranium. It's just the armor. So I like that. Less RNG, more guaranteed resources. And it makes sense. To do the fancy armor, why should I absolutely always dispose of it? I can smelt them and grab the materials. Then makes sense, doesn't it? I think it does. And it's that time again where I have to make food for the cows. There's just 300 meals left. That doesn't last a long time before another raid pops. Hello, Karababa. How are you doing? there's an actual reason to go talk with the combat suppliers. They're always, or almost always useless, unless you need some meds. I suppose now it's worth it to go talk with them for the silver, to sell the package meals and clear the stockpile. I would rather smell this shit than to sell it. Marco became funny. Oh, hello, Flory. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. And I'm not trying to be funny, it's just the truth. It really sucks. So it's you know, it's a good deed to warn the community about the shitty weapon. What about miniguns? They suck too. No, but not as much as the charge rifle, but they suck. There's basically no situation where a minigun could be used successfully. You know, that another gun won't be better, wouldn't... How can I explain it? It's like, from all the guns in Rimworld, almost every single gun has a situation where using it will be good. The charge rifle and a few other weapons don't have a good... Whenever you use them, they're never good. So there's always a weapon that's better than that. But that wouldn't be a big problem if the charge rifle or the minigun or whatever gun we're talking about would perform just a bit below the best one, just a bit, and would be able to perform consistently across all uses. No, just a tiny bit, not the best one, but just a tiny bit worse, but can perform better, well in every situation. So that's the assault rifle. It's not the best at, probably not the best at anything, but overall it's the best weapon in the game because it's just as good as almost as good as the best for almost everything, except sniping. But even then, if all dudes are equipped with charge rifles, then you have an assault rifle, you're a sniper. A pistol and a machine pistol have situations where they're the best weapons that you can use. For that situation, the best weapon is the pistol or the machine pistol. I can't think of a single circumstance where using a charge rifle would be the best option, because it's non-existent. And you can take that to the bank, because no, I'm always searching for new gameplays. For new gameplay, I never settle with the way of doing things. I'm always coming up with new stuff. Like in this playthrough, is this way, where I can kill with impunity. This dude can stay there and shoot and don't get shot ever, unless the raiders cheat. And in which case, he has backup and quite a good armor. So I need to see who's gonna be here permanently, and so that I can maybe not paralyze the colony every time there's a raid. So I'm searching for the best ones at each thing and allowing them to go. If they're not really needed. What else? So, handler, cook, construction. But why do I need construction? I need the dudes for construction right here. Growing, there's no one that I can... Oh, dock too. So I'm left with these dudes. 15 of them. This is more than enough, I suppose. So if you're not gonna fight, you're gonna drop that. I'm just trying to organize these so that this goes smoothly, hopefully, without completely paralyzing the colony every time there's a raid. And the best gear will be given to these dudes. So for now, shift 6 would be this one, and I will make sure I update these. I want everyone, I'll press shift 9. I want just these dudes, I'll press shift 6, and I will organize it next. Wow, that recon helmet really needs to get replaced. And there's no point risking it. So I'm actually going to tell these dudes just to use, the ones that still use flag, to just use excellent flag. I have enough resources to keep doing flak over and over and over again, and just use the the good ones. There's a quite substantial difference between excellent and good. It's like 130 for the excellent, 115 for the good one. You were trying to convince your father for a week that sniper rifle sucks. And guess what? He didn't buy it. Okay, maybe if you can convince your father to once in a while watch my stream, you would be convinced of that. He did not buy it. Yeah, I understood. And you said, and guess what? That's something that I usually say. So I know the expression really well. You've talked about me to your father for sure, didn't you? Like, seriously, you probably did. Do you know if he has ever watched one of my streams, just out of curiosity? So if he doesn't believe you, I can tell him directly if he. You watch my stream, so. Okay, cool. Nice to hear it. Someone's gonna wear one on. Oh, he doesn't understand English well. Oh, so we're screwed then. I don't understand Polish at all, so unless he understands Portuguese. Oh, I understand. So it's kind of awkward to watch my stream since he doesn't understand English. Unless he understands Portuguese, which is the other language where I'm fluent. I can try to speak Spanish, but it would be like a mix between Portuguese and Spanish. I would make a lot of mistakes. I understand French very well, but I'm not good at speaking it. I'm the opposite of good. But I understand it. You know, if I could talk as well as good as I understand, I would be on, I wouldn't say fluent, but pretty close to it. It's just that the words don't come out, which is weird. I also understand Italian, but I can't speak it properly. It's because I'm Portuguese, so the languages are really similar. But I don't know a word of Polish. I realized that I've become, if this was, of course I don't post on YouTube, it's really rare, but sometimes people can, how can I explain it? I've realized that the way that I talk has improved over the years. So it was really funny to watch my earlier videos on YouTube, where the YouTube algorithm trying to come up with subtitles just said the most hilarious things due to probably my pronunciation being terrible. But the other day there was a person that complimented me on YouTube for a video that I uploaded, and an old timer from my channel, a person that I know for a long time, and but he didn't watch my videos for quite some time, and he noticed the difference. So I decided to go watch with subtitles on, and either I improved or the YouTube algorithm improved, because everything that I said basically was written in text just like I said it, with like one exception here and there, but pretty rare, when it used to be the other way around. So it was pretty hilarious to read the YouTube subtitles, the automated ones, when I was talking. It didn't make any fucking sense. Now it does. Why am I saying it? Maybe like I understand a bit of English, obviously, but when I didn't, when I was not this fluent, often I had to read to understand. So people were talking and I read. I with the help of the subtitles I could understand what they were saying. So I'm probably gonna upload one, or I wanted to upload this series to YouTube. Maybe that will help your father, who knows. Yes, I am Portuguese. You're Brazilian? For sure, given the way that you talk, you must be Brazilian. Hello, nice to meet you. We don't use that expression in Portugal. So you must be from Brazil. Okay. Nice to meet you again. Sometimes due to my, or often due to my accent, people think I am Russian. Are you Russian? Are you from Russia? No, I am Portuguese. Oh, you really sound like you're Russian. Okay. No, I've lost count amount of people that thought that I was Russian. Because apparently I sound like a Russian person talking when they talk English, in English. Come on, no. That sort of thing is not allowed. Don't say those things. Unless you want a timeout. No. I don't. Not even joking. I don't like seeing people making fun of other people. Not even in a joke. See, so that's player Hammers. confirming what I was saying. These dudes are swimming in package meals. So much so that I had to suspend them because I'm out of rice. At least it keeps the milk in check. That's for sure. Is this ugly to watch? No. So I'm going through the effort of making better gear for the people fighting on the kill area. If a centipede blasts them in the face, and this fucker does another, like seriously, second duster in a row, normal quality for a level 14 crafter. 85% chance of making better than fucking normal, because that's what he did. 85% chance of making fucking masterwork, and the fucker does another duster of excellent quality because he made normal 2 times in a row. That's the second duster. That's useless. Such bullshit. .2% chance of something like that happening. Let's just see it another time. Totally worth the clicks. Totally worth the... Thanks, why thanks? What did I say that made you say that? This is useless, like seriously useless. Given what... Given that it could have made masterwork, it's useless because this doesn't insulate properly. This does not protect from sharp damage as much as the other one does. And especially the insulation, 24.5. 30.6. $36.7 and better than marine armor against sharp of normal quality. So this is like a good quality marine armor. But cloth duster without an inspiration, masterwork, enjoy. Why do these idiots like hyperweave so much? Like the good quality parka, and especially the excellent quality Jumbo for parka, even the good quality is better than this shit. Why do these idiots go grab it? Protection from Sharp, 40%. Let's see a good quality parka. 47%. Why do these fucking idiots go grab the Hyperweave? Why? Like, this is... That's wool? No. Parkas in here that are way better, even the ones on the stockpile. Like this one. And the dude goes grab Jumps is probably his good parka of Chumbufor, and he goes grab Hyperweave. Why? It's so fucking stupid. This is just much better against everything. Insulates better, protects better against Shard. Maybe it's not as good against Blunt, but I bet it is because this is of higher quality. 9.4. It's just almost the same thing. Hyperweave is just good to make tooks, basically. If you need tooks that protect something, they had and offer the same protection as a simple helmet. So you go for Hyperweave. Apart from that, Trumbufor is always better than Hyperweave. It's just marginally better for against Blunt, but it's so marginal that it's totally not worth it. Trumbufor is better for insulation, Trumbufor is better for armor against Sharp, Trumbufor is better against everything, except a tiny bit of Blunt. But the idiot with good quality parkas on the stockpile made of Trumbufor goes for a normal Hyperweave. Go figure. If you don't have Trumbufor, obviously you make Hyperwave dusters and they will still be good. Because the difference is not huge. The Trumbufor is a tiny bit better against Sharp and a tiny bit worse against Blunt. But it's just a tiny bit. Yep, so that's what makes it. That's what I don't usually carry with Hyperweave. I only carry with Hyperweave if I need someone to wear a duster. In melee, that I know that the dude is not gonna get shot. Or hopefully the dude won't get shot. It's really low, the odds of getting shot. So, but I still want some protection for the head, because in melee you might get hit in the head or something, so it needs at least an Hyperweave too. That's my only use for Hyperweave. And that's the only reason I buy Hyperweave, is to make tooks when for the dude wearing a duster on sea ice. When this is not yet climatized, and even if it is, a person using an excellent quality Trumbufor duster has very little insulation. This is like a shitty plain leather parka or some shit like that. So it needs a good took. The only took that can provide some protection for the head, it's the Hyperweave one. That's the only reason I buy Hyperweave. It's dreadfully expensive for what it does. There's another thing with Hyperweave. The things last longer. 430 hit points. 360. It's dreadfully expensive, while the True before is free. So definitely it's not because of the extra hit points that I'm gonna buy Hyperwave. Most definitely not. It's so fucking stupid. Why would they go with, like, seriously, why? Why? Only because of the tiny bit more protection against blunt, when what's important is against sharp? And protection against the heat. It's even worse. It's not. Wait, it's better. This is 50%. 57%. But who cares? I don't have my base made of wood. I'm not a pro. So that's why I don't have anything inside that can burn. Usually, you know, apart from this on the stockpile and the food all over the fucking place, I try to make things that don't burn. So that's why I'm trying to turn the beds into stone beds. That's why this is in the center of the thing. I still have a few fire foam poppers as a just in case thing. Which reminds me, I probably should make a fire foam popper right here. The batteries don't give me much time to go fix it, to go put out the fire. This will cause a chain reaction that will fuck up all the batteries. And no jade and no stone. Good stuff. Level 16 crafter or 17 crafter makes 3 normal tribal wear. Level 17 crafter, last time that I checked, just 6.9% chance of doing that. It's almost as much chance of making masterwork. Really helps that this dude doesn't bring any stone. Really helps. So what am I supposed to buy? Steel? I might need it eventually. Medicine, I'm alright with regard to medicine. How much would this cost me? This would cost me 1,200 bucks just for to make a duster. 1,200 bucks. I'm fine, thank you. Whatever. Now this could have been my jade walls. Instead, you know, it could have been the granite or marble, you know, more, you know, something. Instead, let's wait some more. Anyway, I'm gonna take another small break. I'll be right back. So that's way better. Compensates for the trolling of the other two excellent dusters. Good job. If a centipede teleports and these dudes get blasted in the face or charge lance or something, they'll have better odds. Especially true when I finally give them all good helmets. Like legendary quality helmets. Legendary marine helmets. Even then, they might just get murdered, so the only... At least I'll increase their odds. The only thing that actually subs the damage, it's to the brain, it's legendary Cataphractii helmet. But even then, I bet there's some tiny bit of a chance, like really fucking low, that they might still get murdered. But that's the only helmet that I've seen that can consistently deflect all shots, or almost all of them. I did like 2 tests. I know it's not a lot, but the dude with Cataphractii gear, helmet and armor against an entire base of pirates, and the dude won. He just lost fingers and toes. He got hit with frag grenades, he got hit with all sorts of shots, and he always tink, and never actually anything got through, with the exception of the fingers and toes, because the armor doesn't protect those. But this is RimWorld. 2 tests are not enough. I suppose there's still a chance of the dude still getting shot in the head and being killed. But being shot by 18 pirates or 18 outlanders and with no cover and still live to tell the story, I never seen something like that. Apart with marine armor, you can't do that. So if the dude had bionic fingers, bionic arms and bionic legs, he wouldn't even bleed out. Nothing, he would be basically invulnerable. to sharp, or almost as invulnerable as it gets to sharp damage. It would still be vulnerable to blunt. So my point is, I can only do so much. I don't have Cataphragm. But what I can do, I'm doing it. Slowly but steadily, Centipede teleporting would probably not be a problem. And since I have a smaller team, I might just put some sandbags too. This dude is protected. I put the best shots in the back. Or to the sides. It's really dangerous to put like dudes from there shooting. Might just hit this dude in the back. From here they might just hit the dude in the back. It's really dangerous. It is. How can I make this not be as dangerous? The moment that someone or something pops over there, these dudes need to be able to shoot. These over here, if they're to the side, they won't see the dude. Over here, they will see him or her or whatever. These dudes are protected by the walls. These dudes are without cover, so these will help. The thing is, I'm only comfortable with something like these at the most. And this guy needs to be a really fucking good sharpshooter. The best weapon that I've got available, extremely accurate, and the dude needs to be really fucking accurate. And what the sandbags are asking me to do is to do or you know, the barricades, whatever. I used to put 3 people over there that, and the reason why it's kind of still safe to put someone in the center like that, it's because he has a clear view to this, to whoever pops over there. These dudes don't. They can see him, but he will be protected by the walls. So he misses the dude and he hits this guy. I suppose I could, but then it's the same thing. Ugh. We'll see. I'm gonna put my best people to the sides and over there. And I'll go from there and see what happens. If this person gets shot, I'll see it. He has legendary helmet, he has legendary marine armor, so let's see what happens. I don't like it. If you think I'm overreacting, I'm not. You can even have friendly fire with the dude standing right beside him, behind him. So if you're using a really bad shooter and a really bad weapon, a guy like that can shoot this dude in the back. It's not common, but it happens. So Orient seems to be my best shot. From the ones that are drafted. Whatever seems to be the next one. Donbass, he needs to do something else. And that's it. The worst ones should be in the front. Default, this is just absolute worst one. In the front. Followed by this person. Who's more stable from the melee people? Optimist. So you're gonna go elsewhere. You're not needed. These guys here as a just in case measure. I don't really need them. If shit hits the fan, he's gonna go in. He's tough. I'm trying to train Joe. I suppose this person is tough. This one isn't, so I suppose this person will stay here in reserve also. I suppose these dudes could provide the target. And if needed, they would go in. Seems good. I'm confident with this setup, so I probably won't slow things down as much from this point on. I really like this setup, especially when they've got good helmets and excellent flak along with masterwork or legendary Chungu for Duster. They'll be all behind cover. So their odds are gonna go up. I probably could even put a wall right there. And a wall right here. Is there any reason? Because then this guy would probably not see it. This dude would see them, no problem. Would this dude see? Probably not, because of the wall. So I would have to do it the other way. Like walls to the sides. And that would work, since I'm not using these. I'm using walls to the sides. I'm not using these. Not any longer, this thing. The wall over here would fuck up the line of sight. But the wall here would protect them, would give them maximum possible cover. So if I'm gonna go with that, I'm gonna do plasteel. There's no reason why to... I guess I should also make plasteel over here. It's just... I think it's a waste, but... We never know. I'm not supposed to be shot over here. But if shit hits the fan, I suppose having plasteel walls and plasteel barricades would probably be better than just granite. I might as well dismantle these because this is not good now. Okay, this wall over here. Oh shit, this gets blocked. I forgot about it. Crap, this gets blocked. This one, I'm an idiot. Still 19%. This guy is really good. Level 18 shooter with legendary. The odds of a centipede would be substantially lower. You can't shoot, can you? Of course not, because of that. Crap. This forces me to bring people to this spot, which I didn't want to do. Because then these dudes are really illegible for getting murdered. And this one too. Orient, best shot to the side. Tammy, second best shot to the side. Make sure he has the best weapon available. That would be legendary. Once this is set up, it's set it and forget it. So whatever. To the back. To the side, correct. John Craft Dock. Come on, dude. To the side. Correct. Now I just need to give these dudes legendary weapons. Or not. Like, it's gonna be more accurate, but if they have legendary weapons, the legendary weapons are gonna do way more damage. If someone gets shot, he might get really fucked. This is asking for trouble. Like, seriously asking for trouble. We'll see. This is why I don't like the charge rifle also. In a situation of friendly fire, the charge rifle will do way... might even kill. Might even one shot. Even though this person shoots really poorly, or from all of them it's the worst one, I'm gonna give her the best weapon because she can't shoot anyone in the back. And I'm gonna make sure I give everyone over here bionic eyes. This usually doesn't make any sense, but best guns, so if they're gonna miss, they're just gonna hit the walls instead of hitting someone in the brain. Bionic eye. Shift 6. Maybe I'll be confident and eventually give these suits legendary weapons. Let's just test these and see how it goes. I would definitely not give them a legendary charge rifle, but again, it's not because I want to badmouth the charge rifle. It's just a question of accuracy. The charge rifle never gets 100%, and this one does get very fucking close to 100%. So what are the odds of this person hitting this one? 76, 64, 64. But then, like, the only dudes that are gonna pop over here are big dudes, like centipedes. So these will be like substantially higher, the odds. I hope I don't regret it. When they were all tightly packed up, the chances of friendly fire were almost non-existent, almost. Like 3 compact rows. Now the dudes walk back 2 rows to shoot from there. They are severely threatening these this is not gonna work. Like, this is too dangerous. This is too fucking dangerous. I'm not doing it. I'm not actually doing it, so just forget it. These ones will have cover. These ones are gonna have to have like fancy armor and hope for the best. There's no way I'm gonna tell them to shoot from here. They're gonna just murder this one. I didn't start playing these yesterday. It's not gonna work. I want it to work, but it's not gonna work. I know it's not gonna work. And then this dude probably cannot see over there now because this wall. I don't know. Let's check it out. Bum bum bum. What are you doing? Can you shoot this one? You can't because of this wall. With the other wall over there, he could peek, but now he has no wall. He can't. This is not. He cannot shoot. These ones can peek. If he had the wall in front of him, he could peek. Now he can't shoot. So downgrade this to sandbag and hope for the best. Going back to the other situation. Going back to the other situation. So the absolute best shot from these people is Orion, right? 98%. So he's gonna be there. You go to the sides. Everyone has covered. There's just one dude risking it. I'm risking it with just one dude. With a clear line of sight. And I'm actually gonna give him the best weapon that I have available and hope for the best. He's unlikely to shoot these dudes, he's unlikely to shoot these ones, but he might shoot this one. If the dude gets too close, he might just shoot this one in the back. Orion, you've got bionic eyes. Could we clean these fig? Could we clean these? What the hell? Why is this so dirty? Clean. Now with these without walls, these can still be used. The reason why these doors are to the side is just if I need reinforcements, they can walk in with just a tiny bit chance of being shot unless I made the door over there. But even then, they, while crossing through the door, they could be targeted. Instead of putting the door right at the center, I put it to the side so that to reduce the chances of getting shot. So what I'm actually going to do is to grab my absolute best person for shooting, which is this person, and he's gonna be right there. He's a careful shooter too, which is not really... Oh shit, what have I done? I'm using a careful shooter over there. Well, that's why this is taking so fucking long. That's one of the reasons this is taking so fucking long. He was the best shot, so that's why I selected him to be there, but he's a careful shot. Usually I don't... Yeah, I'm dumb, J44, that's why. I wanted the best dude and I just looked at the numbers. The numbers say that he has an accuracy of 99.5. A careful shot is a bad pawn. So I usually don't recruit careful shots because they're bad. These can easily turn against me. Why? Because the warm-up gets increased by 25%. Often the difference between living or dying is shooting first. Yeah, but you think that the other ones wouldn't hit and kill too. It's just at this distance it doesn't really matter. It does not matter. At this distance it doesn't. It's just counterproductive. At any distance, a careful shot is bad unless we're talking about sniping. I don't do sniping. You go watch the VOD, you're gonna see a centipede preparing to shoot. Over here that teleported. The dudes over here instantly blasted the centipede. Why? Because they've got a warm-up of 1 second. 1 second warm-up. While the blaster has a warm-up of 1.25. If they were all careful shots, they would fire exactly at the same time as the fucking centipede, and they would get blasted. So on the other hand, the dude back here with high accuracy is unlikely to shoot whoever's standing there. But on the other hand, I need him to shoot fast, so he needs a weapon with short warm-up to compensate for the fact that he's a derp. So what would that be? The SMG? What's the warm-up of the SMG? It's supposed to be shorter, like 0.9 seconds maybe? Can't recall. Because I usually don't use the SMG for short warm-up time. I use it for accuracy. 0.9 seconds. He would fire before a centipede. So he's gonna get the SMG with an accuracy of 100%. Or pretty close to it, like 99% at this distance, or greater than 99%. Okay, let's just do that. Transhumanist. This guy is also extremely stable because he's a transhumanist. Is pleased. It doesn't have a flame for shooting, so I probably should look for someone else. I just looked at the numbers, you know, it's like, and it is what it is. I looked at the fucking numbers, so the numbers told me this guy was the best shot in the colony, so I used him. So he had bionic eyes, so I didn't even get suspicious. Why did he have bionic eyes? Because he's a fucking doctor. So I didn't get suspicious because he has bionic eyes. And he's eventually, everyone at high level at that point, when I started doing these, or pretty close, I didn't get suspicious until now. Let's bring everyone over here. Hello, green gauges. Trigger happy with 18-20 shooting can be good asset in fire team, but alone they're unpredictable. Yeah, after a certain level the trigger happy becomes good, but until then... So I don't like any of them. I don't like careful shots, and I don't like trigger happies. They're all bad in my eyes. It takes fucking forever unless the trigger happy has good memory, in which case forget what I just told you. He needs to have good memory and a couple of flames. If they do this trigger happy with a couple of flames for shooting and he has great memory, then that's an amazing pawn. If you don't have that combination, it's gonna be shit always. That's my opinion. Why? Because they lose skill too fast for him to become good. He needs to keep his skill because they're only good at high skill. So I needed someone with a couple of flames. Do you have anyone with a couple of flames in this lot? We do. So this one is going to be the next Terminator or something. It is what it is. Better late than never. Now they're exchanging gear, obviously. The dude over there should also be tough, but I don't have many spare tough dudes. Dude, this is... Wow, 4%. You drop the shade shotgun. You pick up the shade shotgun. You go over there. You pick up that one, I suppose. You pick up that one. You're gonna be to the side. This is still dangerous. This dude might. I'm really afraid. I'm really afraid of this setup. I'm really afraid. I'm really fucking afraid of this setup. I am. Do I miss someone over here? It's Tammy. Whatever. What happened to Tammy? She's grabbing bionic eyes. So you're gonna pick up. You're gonna grab some pants. And an excellent Jumbo for a shirt. Or whatever is available, which is this one, so 182% armor against shark, but this is meaningless. If the RNG wills it, she's gonna get shot to the brain in the first shot and killed instantly. I had to do it with masterwork marine armor and helmet, get one-shotted by a bow. Just one shot, first shot, dead. So this is meaningless. It just says that if the RNG wills it, this person is gonna sustain a shit ton of shots before dying. But if you're sufficiently unlucky, the first shot will kill you. Look at the dogs eating some nice lavish meals. Can you what? Uranimify? What do you mean? You don't like the color? What? I'm not sure I understand. Let's rearrange these once more. The absolute was shots to the front. Where's the other one? The good news is that everyone is in cover. The bad news is this guy might get killed. Oh my god. This is so scary. You know what? I don't like these, so I'm just, it's gonna be like just 5 people, and even then it's gonna be dangerous. I know RimWorld really well, and I know the potential. I would love to be able to use this setup, but it's really scary. Even this to the side, it's scary. Because this person doesn't have a shield belt. Why would I turn them into uranium? This is the absolute best walls. These are the absolute best walls, and they don't burn in 1.2. I'll just do these for these dudes and these dudes. I'll tell them to shoot only when I see it's less unsecure. These guys will shoot whenever they please. This one won't, and those two won't. I'm confident. So if there's a centipede over there, these dudes will be allowed to shoot. If it's just a lancer, I will allow these 5, maybe. The lancer would instantly die, so... Okay, we'll go with these. Let's hope for the best. No, the best walls in the game are plasteel. They just became better. Because... they now don't burn. Having plasteel walls was a liability, like these ones, because the dude with the Molotov will try to use a Molotov on the plasteel walls. So you'd see a troll coming in here, going past everyone, just to light these on fire. And that would cause problems, because everyone would probably start burning. Then come inside bypassing all rules of melee blocking. It would be a mess. When these stop burning, being able to be lit on fire, then this instantly became the best wall possible. Instantly. When before I would be using uranium. Using just 2 tiles of plasteel, fighting at these close quarters would be really, really dangerous. Because the dude from there would try to use the Molotov there and then lit his bodies on fire. And then these dudes would start running like adults chickens, causing all kinds of problems and bypassing the melee blocking. They could just bypass 3 or 4 of them and instantly stop burning. Then I would have like 4 dudes behind me. So that's why plasteel walls used to be really shitty for this tactic. With this setup, you see, I had people here with shooting from this side, shooting over here. But the people over here doing melee blocking all had shield belts, and once in a while one of them got shot. I heard the belt being hit and noticed it. We're talking about 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles distance from this person. 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles distance. See? 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles distance. And this is why this is so fucking scary. Person over there, 1, 2, 3, 4. Over there, the 4th. And once in a while, these dudes shoot this one, trying to hit these ones. Obviously, they had a more shitty angle, but still, the potential for this dude to be shot by this one is really high. If I had a 5th one, a 5th like this dude could shoot the guy. So let's just use the planning just easier to see. Or not. People. Person. If I had another one over there, behind cover, this dude would likely shoot this one. This is the maximum that's safe. For these dudes do not shoot one another. So that's 3 cells behind these dude, and they're always with the golden rule of the best shot being the one that's further away, the worst in the front. Or else these dudes would definitely fuck up a person over here. If the worst shot was over there instead of over here, he would happily shoot the guy standing here. Happily. So with this in mind, 1, 2, 3 cells to the back. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 cells to the back, right where the sandbag is. So this is highly dangerous, like I was explaining. Guy standing there, these dudes will definitely shoot him, so that's 4 squares away from the person. 1, 2, 3, 4 squares away. Person 1, 2 squares away. No matter how good this guy is, he's not gonna shoot from there. So I'm gonna scrap the entire thing. I'm always searching for ways to improve things. And that's why I spent the time that I spent to do these, but then realized at the end that it's not good. Shit happens sometimes. Sometimes I just find really good things and extremely overpowered, and but that was not the case now, so it is what it is. Either way, regardless, it's time to do some more fast. Right, wrong spot. But I did explain everything that I was saying. So anyone trying to learn a few things, important things about Dreamworld, would probably, I know I would enjoy it. If I went to a stream and there was a streamer talking about mechanics and that actually knows what he's saying, I would enjoy it. But looking at my control panel, clearly people don't care. So you just... Did you watch more than 5 minutes of this run? Or any of my runs, for that matter. The pain is usually all for the raiders. Usually. This run is an actual exception. I had 4 pawns down, then 1 pawn killed. I don't recall the last time something like that happened to me. Usually I go an entire run without this upon getting downed, let alone killed. And that's only because I did bedrooms when it's something I'm not used to doing. And that causes problems. Lots of problems. It's funny to paint the floor with mules, isn't it? I also enjoyed the first time that I did it. But this is another thing that the viewers don't enjoy. Whenever I do these, the viewers go away. And it's bad because I won't be able to buy the chocolate. You know, it's just... That's why it's bad. Viewers don't enjoy past. Oh, look at the cheater, he's cheating. Yeah, I want to buy chocolate at the end of the month, but the budget doesn't allow for it because people don't like, because people don't like seeing me do past. Using the brain and coming up with stuff to maximize the economy, it's something that doesn't appeal. What does appeal is to just play the most basic game possible and get half of the colony downed or extremely injured with every single raid. It's just I can't do that. It's above my skill level. So I'm fucked and I can't buy the chocolate because I don't have enough support from the viewers. It's really annoying. I wish I was a derp. I would have the chocolate and my recreation would go up and I would feel happier. As it stands, it's just a shitty position to be in. Not having chocolate at the end of the month. I need a coffee, I'll be back in a few minutes. Hello, Aldun. Good afternoon. It's going well, thank you. I'm alright, thank you. How are you doing? I'm just setting up a few things. I half expect the game to crash when I see so many animals. This game is really stable. It's not. I'm not saying it doesn't crash, but it's really rare. It's really rare. This is not a Paradox game. No, even the Paradox games these days are really stable. But like I remember Hearts of Iron 3, and it crashed a bit. Doc needs to be to the sides. On the other hand, she has the most deadly weapon in the entire fucking thing right after this one. For this setup. You're going. Go do whatever. Even though she's better than these ones do need to learn how to shoot some. Oh, and she has a legendary duster. And an excellent flak vest, so drop it. I'm doing okay. James had a little cold yesterday, but you have to get him tested for COVID, or he can't go back to preschool. I'm very impressed with the optimization. Okay, I'm hopefully everything will be fine, and it's just a cold. I'm very impressed with the optimization of the game. I can leave it running all the time, and it seems to use almost no resources. That's because you haven't run into problems. This game has a shit ton of problems. If you build the wrong thing, this freezes the computer to a crawl. You've probably seen it. So I wouldn't be too fast at judging, because the optimization in this game is actually shit. You were just lucky. And I'm not being too harsh. This is really bad if you build the wrong thing. If you're unlucky and you make something that the game doesn't like, it has the potential to freeze the computer to a crawl, like literally, like 1 or 2 frames per second. So you haven't gotten to a stage where we'll see the problems. Hey, where are you going? I told you to grab that shit. More tedious things. And another idiot went to grab the parquet. It's just mind-boggling stupid. Let me tell you, it's just mind-boggling retarded. The worst, right after the sheep, the hyperweave is the worst thing that I've got in the stockpile. But to the fucking idiots go when they have excellent Trumblefoot Parkers available? What do the fucking idiots go grab? A normal hyperweave Parker, obviously. Otherwise, they would not be idiots. They have a reputation to maintain, so it takes a long time. So they need to maintain their reputation as complete fucktards. So that's why they went for the hyperweave parka of normal quality when they've got excellent Trumblefoot parka on the fucking stockpile. Now these are all tired because I've been trying to improve these. And I haven't improved it yet as I wanted. Maybe later. The flak vest, excellent quality, needs to be with these zooms. Let's see the shot again. I have two aesthetic ones in my colony. I gave them an awful bedroom, but they don't seem to get any mood bonus from it. Does that... You have to give them a really shitty... You have to give them a really shitty bedroom. Like, give them a stockpile. Your stockpile or your kitchen full of meat, put a bed there, they'll love it. They will absolutely love it. Aesthetic is a really bad thing also. It's just good in the early game, then it's just crap. Wow. When you cannot give the a good bedroom, but then it's just bad. It's bad because they don't get any benefit from good meals. So I'm double checking the moods. The mood. Just eat it now. Who else might need it? You need it. You definitely need it. You don't need it, but eat it. This raid is gonna take some time, so the dude's always working, need to eat. Especially true for Joe. Joe is gonna sue the PR art job. She has almost as much damage per second as that person, or more actually at this point. She's not as stable, it's almost as stable. It says awful -36, so I don't know. I just, unless there's a bug in this version, I haven't had any aesthetic ones because they suck. Like, they really suck. The aesthetic ones are like the T2 Tailors, which also suck. Good shooting. Didn't even hit one. That could have been just bad luck. He's gonna level up. Oh, she's gonna level up, but she doesn't even have bionic eyes. So I need to do that. So this is probably gonna take a wee bit. Like I was saying, why I don't like aesthetic. I don't like aesthetic because they're similar to the T2 Tailors. They won't take any mood bonuses from eating good meals, and that can provide, in an emergency, a mood boost of +17 by eating a lavish meal and then eating a fine meal. If you have an emergency and you have some meals laying around, you can provide a 24-hour bonuses to them by feeding them 2 meals, one, like I said, lavish and one fine. That's nothing, that's really good. So the aesthetic doesn't get any bonus from that. And for what? Just whatever shit your room, that's only important in an early game. So it's a crappy trade. I hate it. Not as much as some other trades, but it's really bad. So T2 Tailors get mood from food, but then they don't get mood bonuses and refuse to take drugs. That might just fucking kill them. So they're bad. So I avoid them. I avoid all the bad trades if possible. Oh shit, Joe. Joe can't do it. So that should be PR art from this point. She's not as good at repairing, but she will learn. She has bionic arms, so she's gonna do it really quickly too, so not a big deal. Because she has bionic arms. What's her current construction speed? 91%. And this is gonna grow really quickly. Does she have a joy wire? Wait. Never mind, she has a joy wire, so the bionic arms are just keep with the manipulation. They don't do much more than that. They don't do any more than that, because she has a joy wire. So the first shot was just bad luck. Look at them falling. Fuck them up, see? They get over here, instantly down. Okay, whatever, these will do. And when the centipedes come, the bonuses to accuracy is gonna be out really big. So the centipedes will get destroyed quicker. And then when she gets bionic eyes, with her great memory and 2 flames for shooting. Oh my friend. She already improved in just this raid. With just this raid. She already reached 4,000. See, now it's being multiplied by 20%. I got the spacer one. Their beds are better than normal, so I will try getting a moron to build beds for them. Okay, cool. But that's not really good. You give them just like your stockpile. Try it, honestly. Your stockpile, where you put all your crap. That you go see you press T and you see these all over. See. You give them the stockpile or the place where you put the meat. They won't like it. Or the milk, see. No, whatever, like not the milk, the hoppers. They don't like, probably it's the hoppers. The milk is probably neutral. I'm not sure. No, it's the milk. They don't like the milk. So, and then it's the floor over here, which is so that's why you have a -5. You put them in the kitchen. Usually in the kitchen is sufficient. If you have meat, I don't think they like to see meat, if memory serves, but just press T and see what's the shittiest bedroom that you've got. Give it to them. But you should give them, in my opinion, an actual bed, good bed. Why? Because it affects the rest effectiveness. So if you give them a shitty bed, that's going to be counterproductive. You need them to work. So that's my recommendation. Give them your stockpile, like I said. They actually... where you put stuff, so it's usually enough. Where you have the ladder, which they will like it. Excuse me. But they will like it. It cannot have fancy stuff in there. If you add fancy stuff, it's gonna add to the wealth. So it just needs to be bare bones, walls, and for stockpile. So stockpile is perfect. Yeah, naming the pawns like the way that I do usually helps a lot. You can stock tons of wood buffer food from cannibal as well. I'll try putting some animal carcasses in there. Okay, maybe. It has 2 beds and a lamp. Oh, that's the problem. That's the problem. You have a barracks. They hate the barracks. You can't. They get the mood debuff. They get the mood buff from bedroom. To be a bedroom, it needs to have just 1 bed. That's your problem right there. Just put a bed. Find the 2 worst bedrooms in your entire colony and give one of the. And give them to the dude. Hey, what's wrong? Why is this lagging? Nothing's wrong. Look at the centipedes getting killed really quickly by comparison with before. It's like a disassembly yard. And the walls are really complaining. Maybe because this person is bad at doing that. But she will learn, and eventually she will be competent. Bombast is on the job, he's the best builder in the entire column. So the other guy, all suited up, had the 91% chance with all his skill and careful shooter and whatnot. He had if memory serves, 91% chance of hitting these. Look, 87%. And she's nowhere near his level, and she doesn't have bionic eyes. So at this distance it doesn't really matter. It's just careful shot, it's just terrible. Probably I would benefit from maybe a trigger happy. I mean, in this circumstance, maybe, who knows. I guess I could try it. But then again, this is a weapon with a very short warm-up. Well, she would fire in 0.9 seconds. And then the bonus is to hit the... Oh, the centipedes are really giant, so I doubt it would make a huge difference. It would make a huge difference against humans, but not against centipedes. It would be good against centipedes. The trigger happy would likely pay off in a situation like this, even though I usually hate them. I was starving. Look at them, they're so stable. Eating lavish meals, having a gorgeous environment. They're starving and they're not bitching yet. Yet. The centipedes just take it all. Look at her leveling up. Crazy. Already already has a really good odds of hitting the centipedes. What do you think about mortars? They're good to fight sieges and to make mechanites attack you if you're trying to kill a mechanite cluster. You hit the mechanite with a salvo of mortar, you hit the cluster with a salvo of mortars and the mechanites will attack you, usually. That's what they're good for. And that's it. If you're trying to kill them, if the dudes are preparing and you hit them with mortars, you're just wasting shells. Why? It's because your tactics are no good. So if you need to hit the dudes with shells when they're preparing with a mortar, you probably suck at this game. So I'm not talking specifically to you or anyone. I'm just saying that the mortars are so expensive at this difficulty level. The shells are so expensive and so on. The mortars, in my opinion, should just be used to make them attack. Because the mortars are highly inaccurate and they're very expensive to fire, to use. Due to the increased costs of the shells, reduced radius, which reduces their accuracy. So whatever, it's my opinion. It's only good to make people attack. But they can be used for whatever you want. But then don't get surprised if later down the road you have no steel to make shells. And then you need it for an actual siege, and then you're fucked, you don't have shells. I suppose everyone should play the way that they like. I'm just commenting from an efficiency perspective. For my use, the mortars are just good for what I just told you. And once in a while, I may have to level down to a mechanoid cluster that for some reason I can't get to the problem causer. And the fucking thing needs to be destroyed. Like a mortar that's gonna activate in 120 seconds and it has a proximity activator and stuff like that. What? How many would the base these sides need? You mean size? I don't know. I don't feel comfortable with less than 150 shells. At the very least 125. If I'm gonna fight mortar, if I'm gonna have mechanoid clusterfucks. The mortars troll a lot. I've got 106 shells because I don't have mechanoid clusterfucks. I don't even have psychic ships because there's a psychic ship already on the map that affects only males. I have just one male. The dude is wearing a hat to nullify the ship. And of course I don't have a disabled royalty because I'm a sore loser. I can't deal with the problem. So that's why I disabled the royalty expansion and I don't have mechanoid clusters because they would absolutely wreck me, obviously. It's not because they're horse shit. No, it's because I can't handle the difficulty. Of course. Did I say that mechanoid clusters were horseshit? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. I told the truth by accident. They're really good. The expansion is really good. Oh wow, I've been all this time with 18 batteries connected. That should have made like a really nice firework. Oh, I'm glad I noticed before the fireworks. I got distracted with all these over here. No, coming up with a good formation to face the thread. Should I risk it and make another grand sculpture that she's gonna make another excellent one for the 7th time in a row? I suppose I'm risking it. Yeah, that's why I've got 10 mortars, or 9. I wanted to have 10, but they don't fit. When this is finally finished, I'll probably have, I don't know, 6 in this area, or 5, or whatever, and another 5 or 6 in this area, so that I don't risk it. I could have a salvo of these 9 mortars and the dudes won't attack. If I'm sufficiently unlucky, that might happen. So to try to minimize that, I need more mortars. If I could... It reaches a point where it's an overkill. But I suppose 12 mortars is not an overkill, it's just playing safe. I've got 9s. That's done the job, but at one point with just 6, they actually managed to fire. So I increased the number of mortars. Not because that didn't work, but because finally I could afford more mortars. It's just a question of priorities. Not because I didn't know already that 6 mortars might not cut it. Of course, these are all excuses, obviously. Because remember, I disabled royalty because I can't handle the difficulty, obviously. So we should take everything I say with a grain of salt, especially given the amount of viewers. I must really be bad at this game. At this rate, the troops are gonna go wide. Just fuck them up. Or die trying. What a mess. Oh, just one got mad. Oh, that's sad. I wanted more. Why? Just one? Why? It should be like exciting if you had more than one. Maybe the troops would win. Thanks Green Ganges for the sub, thanks for the support, appreciate it. It really helps me buy that chocolate at the end of the month, which is to say to pay the bills. The chocolate is just so obviously an euphemism. So thanks again. I mean, I really love this mod, but seriously. Like, why does the, like, there's animals in range, they're not downed. Why, just why? For the sake, for the love of God, why would you give your fucking backs to your buddies to shoot you in the fucking back? Why? It's just beyond stupid. And there I am, wasting time, micromanaging it, trying to prevent these fucking idiots from killing themselves. It's just the story of my life when playing Grimroad. Just the story of my life, right? An exercise in frustration. I want to become a corpse. No, I don't want you to become a corpse. What are you talking about? But I want to. That's my life ambition. Let me just be in front of my buddies. I want to become a corpse. You evil person. Finally. Now I've got the wrong formation. These dudes are likely to shoot one another in the back. because of all the wasted time. Hey, just shoot if you can. Where's the other one? Oh, it's already down. Okay. Thanks again, Green Ganges. If there's animal in ranges of people, they should go try to finish the animal. But they're more than happy to just step in the line of fire to get and to go finish off an animal. Just let the animal bleed out. If there's other animals in range of the gun, just don't go there unless you've got the shield belt, and even then, don't go there. Unfortunately, this dude got an inspiration for trade, so he needs to stick around for a bit. No point going. I mean, at least he's gonna do some work. He can't get another inspiration until he ditches that one. If I could grab a trigger happy with great memory and a couple of flames, oh my. A couple of flames for shooting, it would be the perfect person for this strategy. A chain shotgun would just take 0.9 seconds to shoot with a chain shotgun, which would quite drastically increase the firepower. At least by 10% at the very, I think. So it's just a question of seeing how much time does it save. I suppose it's at least 10%, so whatever, just between 10 and 15%. I doubt it's gonna save more than that. I guess it's 10%. Why? Because the warm-up is probably shorter than the cooldown. So if they were recool, it would be around 12.5%. So I suspect it should be around 10%. Yeah, that's Mother Nature talking. Mother Nature decided to do something to save the humans. Human, don't use charge rifles, they're bad. See, that's snow. Mother Nature decided to write in the snow, with snow, warning the humans to not use charge rifles. This was my good deed of yesterday. So I just made holes in the roof, as you could guess, and now the snow falls on the concrete, and we see that. I guess I could have removed the concrete, but then it would always show both in the winter and in the summer, and this time and it would be like forced. now this only shows when it's snowing, and I find it funny. So that's why I say Mother Nature decided to help the image. Oh, you learn. Eventually that's gonna be the only map where you will still be challenged. You'll see. Okay, I have lots of rice around, which is slowing down these. So the more shit they've got to hold, and no stockpile to put it, the more this slows down. The hauling creates lots of lag. I'm gonna tell them to smell the flak. Any flak, actually. Maybe, except because this is too expensive. It costs plastil. So, smelt everything between awful and good. That will force the crafter to craft. And eventually we will only have ore excellent. On the other hand, I have no use for this flak of good quality. I don't want to sell it. I would rather smelt it. Just look at the lag. And this is caused by hauling. Once this rice gets cleared, used up, and these mechanoids deconstructed, the game will go faster. I'm doing this because I'm rich now. I'm kind of rich. I've got 15,000 still on the stockpile or something like that. 16. I've got over 1,000 cloth. Probably. Yes. And this is all, or most of it, it's from raiders. I smelted their things. The result is that we're gonna end up with flag that is better than... That's really good. Excellent is really good flag. I probably should do the same thing for the helmets, but the difference is just pathetic between a good flag and an excellent flag helmet. You're fucked anyway if you get shot in the brain, so it's just pathetic. Well, but with regard to vests, that's just that's not as pathetic, because you're talking about 130% armor against sharp. That's quite substantial. Well, this is shit. Because I didn't have the resources a while ago. No, yesterday or the day before. Or at the beginning of yesterday's stream. Yesterday I streamed for at least 16 hours. I was taking the time to use inspirations to make legendary helmets. Legendary flak helmets are as good quality marine helmets at a fraction of the price. So I gave the legendary ones to the people more exposed. and the masterwork ones to the other ones. This is like recon helmet, still crap. This is still crap. So the helmets are something interesting, really interesting. The helmets are really interesting. It's like placebo. You give them a helmet, it's like placebo because they don't do shit. They usually don't do shit. The difference between having a helmet or not having a helmet Oh, what have I done? Please tell me they're sappers. Oh, okay, they're sappers. Phew. Why? Because I was talking and because of the fucking mechanoids, this door is closed. So that's good. They're sappers. So they won't actually start punching walls. Phew. Wow, these streamer usually please tell me they're not sappers, and this one actually wants them to be sappers. What crazy streamer, you like sappers? Digging at granite out. Oh my god, wait, no, it's fine, it's this one. Jeez, that scared me. Crazy person. I was talking about helmets. It's like, because the brain is something that when it gets shot, it's not like let's say you have protection from a flak vest. It protects your heart. Your heart can be shot, but and not smashed completely. It has 10 hit points or 15, I can't recall how many. I suppose it's just 10, maybe 15, I don't know, I can't recall. And if you have a good vest, say a masterwork vest and a masterwork or Chumbufor, it's really unlikely that you're gonna get one-shotted. It's possible, but extremely unlikely that you're gonna get one-shotted if hit in the vest. It's still possible. Look, 180% armor against sharp. A charge lance might fuck you up, or any weapon might still fuck you up, but extremely fucking unlikely. This protects your heart. At 200%, you're basically invulnerable. This is 180%. So the heart might get hit, but still have hit points left, so you might not get killed. What are you doing, dog? What the fuck are you doing? While the brain, you get shot to the brain and you won't heal. The heart will heal, the brain won't. You become a vegetable or you die. So that's why helmets are like placebo. It's extremely likely that if the brain gets targeted, no matter what the fuck you're using, you're gonna be in deep shit. The better the helmet, the more likely you are to not get killed, and maybe just end up with permanent damage to the brain. But ending up with a permanent damage to the brain will mean two things. You either have to get a healer mech serum, or you need to give the person luciferium. This is really dangerous. This is really dangerous. I should have done this before. The fuckers are all coming behind. All in a big blob, cheating. And when they decompress, it's gonna be ugly. And I bet the moment this idiot stops being a sapper, the moment this idiot gets killed, and I didn't send anyone over there. The moment that dude stops being a sapper, gets killed, these dudes are all gonna decompress because this is all ranged. And then it's gonna be really ugly. The closer these fuckers are, the potential is just giant. They're gonna stop being sappers at any moment. Just watch it. Here we go. Oh my. Oh my. Should I close? I should close this door. But the issue is that these idiots are gonna start punching. Okay, the dog arrived. Look at the lag. Here we go. Why are they not decompressing? Because they're still sappers? No, they're decompressing now. Look. Look. If I had this door open... Look. 57 fuckers over there. Look. See what would happen? These dudes, instead of decompressing to over there, they would surround these people and push people aside. There's still 48 fuckers in the room where there's room just for 3. Teleporting time. "41 dudes in a space for 3. Teleporting time. Funny, isn't it? Are you gonna break this door? The door is almost broken. Everyone's punching the door at the same time. This is why I'm salty. This is why I'm salty, because of how broken this game still is. Because over here it says 3.68 cells per second. Do you think they respected that? If it wasn't for the dog, those dudes would all go straight to punching walls. But you think I could keep this door open with a menace like these? With them cheating like that? Do you think I could risk to have the door open? What they did to this door, they would do to my pawn sitting here, or at the very least, the pawn would be pushed back, pushed aside, and surrounded. There he talks about how broken the game is, and he's using the next point. You know, just broken. If you're complaining, why do you use broken stuff? It's to defend against this shit. I discovered some of part of what I'm doing back in 1.0. I used it once or twice for giggles, and then I stopped using it. I went to come to grab these back from the dead after 1.1 came out due to the behavior that you just saw. This behavior is much more problematic in 1.1 than it was in 1.0. What a mess. How this cow farm works? It works by feeding them past. They produce milk. I use the milk to produce past meals, and then I feed them back to the cows, and then I have a massive profit. I don't like this pawn. She's not terrible. It's just I wanted pawns with boost to the mood. Somehow that one doesn't have it. But I want to reach a population of 30. If I get too picky, that's gonna take forever to happen. Is there any way to combine trained attack cannons with a kill box? How did you build these? Okay. No. With a lot of patience. That's how I did it. I never left Sea Ice. Is there a way to combine trained attack cannons with a kill box? No, don't think so. You're just gonna get your animals murdered. Doctor. She's far away. Doc 2. I'm asleep. Doctor Builder. It's just I'm used to seeing her with marine armor. Sorry, you have to go take care of this person. You won't last more than 2 hours. You have to eat later. Strip this dude. Let's see if she makes it. Still gonna be quick. She's still gonna be close. But she's a really good doctor. At least she was. Until I gave her a joy wire. Yeah, but she's still fast enough. Likely. She's likely fast enough to fix that. Yep. I need a small break, another one. I'll be right back. Probably less than 5 minutes this time. Yes, it's muted. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know, but it's muted. Unless anyone has a question. Like I talk and people just go away. So why do I have make the effort to even talk if people like just I don't. I feel like what I'm saying is not appreciated, and then the chat is almost always dead. No one posts anything, and then I'm just invited to shut up. If you have any questions, I'm more than happy to reply to them. Apart from that, I just feel like whatever I say, it's not appreciated, and I'm not making myself like a victim. No, it's just what I'm telling you is a fucking fact. No one gives a shit about what I say, almost no one. And whenever I start speaking, talking, I have 30 people watching, 10 go away instantly. Or just after a minute or two. So whatever, I'm just gonna be silent. Thanks, Schwartsteve. Yeah, that's what happens because you know I'm Russian or something. Schwarzti. I have nothing against Russians, you know. It's just probably for English-speaking people, you know, native English speaker. That's my theory. I'm not sure if it's correct or not. My accent doesn't sound well good, so and they just go away. What do you mean with black tea? What do you mean? Black tea? Black tea is like it's like caffeine. It has caffeine. Why do you? Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't know a word of German. I don't know a word of German. I know Dankeschön, I suppose, and probably I'm murdering the pronunciation. Auf Wiedersehen, and you know, just basic stuff. I don't know a word of German. No, I do know a few words, but I don't understand German. I don't. I understand like a few languages as virtue of being Portuguese, so I understand Spanish, Italian, what more? Probably that's it. I understand French very well, thanks to school. I'm fluent in English, and obviously Portuguese. I don't know if I'm missing something else, but I don't think so. So, apart from that, I'm an absolute zero at languages. But you have German accent. Are you kidding me? That was by accident. I was your Italian. It's just good enough to understand. I probably could say some words, but don't make me do that now. I would have to be in the mood to practice a bit before, or else I would embarrass myself. I learned. Yeah, that's why I know how to, that's why. But there's difference, like there's difference between the languages. There's specific. In some situations, there's words that have nothing to do with the words that you're expecting. So, I don't know the right pronunciation. I'm sorry. Sinistra. I don't know the right pronunciation in Italian, but I don't know. That's probably left or something. So it depends on the context. Probably I would just like I said, I need to be in the mood. Sinistra is, I don't know, right. I don't possibly is red is left, but that has nothing to do. It's left. It was the first thing that I thought. If you talk in Portuguese, it's esquerda. If you talk in Spanish, is izquierda or something similar to that. Sinistra in Portuguese accent, talking Italian, has nothing to do with both languages, with my language. It's totally different, and there's a bunch of them like these. So, but because I have some interest a bit, and I've seen a few things, I memorized a bunch of words that if I hear them, I will probably know what they mean. But if I try to talk in Italian, I'm bad. I'm bad. If I try to talk in Spanish, I'm not as bad, but I know I'm bad because I never practice. But I do understand, and I can communicate easily, I suppose, with a bit of patience from both sides. From me, and from the person trying to communicate with me. Because I'm not fluent. I just know the languages. Because they're similar to the Portuguese in many ways, but in other ways really different. At least some words. But I don't understand the word of German. You talk to me in German and you probably can't be insulting me because that I probably would understand. But apart from that, nobody's perfect. So to be perfect, I would have to learn German. Oh boy, what have I done? What have I said? I know you didn't mean it that way. You were talking about me not being good at the languages. This was a really bad joke. Really terrible joke. Shouldn't have said it. See, I should stick to where I'm good at, or not terrible, which is to play games. If I try to tell jokes, it's usually not as bad as that, but pretty close. When I can speak any language nearly as good as your English, then I can criticize your skills. Oh, thank you for that compliment. Thank you. Yeah, I understand those. No, I don't understand the word of Chinese either. Maybe I know a bit. I know a few words in Japanese, but really very few. Don't even know if the pronunciation probably sucks. But I'm not in the mood, so. I would have to prepare. Let's say I had an interview in Spanish or something. I would have to prepare. I probably wouldn't do too badly, too poorly. Probably, or I would, I don't know. But if I prepared, I would have better chances. Caught by surprise, I would communicate. It's just that it probably would be interesting, to say the least. Yeah, for jokes. Oh, look at that dude trying to speak Spanish. Or look at that dude trying to speak Italian. Okay, I understand what you're saying. No, he doesn't understand, not even his mother. It's from the south of Spain. See that's from a city near, from a city from the south, from the Spanish south, and he doesn't even understand his mother. Is there a way to keep my crafter from crafting when he's drunk? High. There's no problem for the dude crafting when he's high on drugs. No matter how bad the drugs are, it don't do any bad. Crafting is not affected by manipulation. Crafting quality is not affected by manipulation. The speed is. So unlike butchering, unlike construction, and the drugs don't affect the final outcome of crafting. No, if you boost the manipulation or you reduce it, it doesn't affect the quality of the work, just the speed at which the work is done. Doctoring, of course it's affected. You don't want a dude high on smoke leaf to go give tendings. At least, if you don't have anyone better than him, you can always go use the numbers tab and see. You configure, oh shit. You adjust it the way that I did, and you can spot medic tending quality. If the dude, this person high on smoke leaf would still probably be the best doctor or one of the best. Still good enough to give tendings. Probably not as good as this one, but it would still be good. You can see it like this. So manipulation, moving, stats, plant work, and so on. You can find it. You click it and you add it to the tab. Then you can move it around with the left click of the mouse and dragging. This is how I like it. It's from a mod called Numbers. It says it's not, so you have to adjust it. This is not by default, it doesn't look like this. You go to the Numbers tab, you select colonies, it's already selected by default, but keep in mind you can also select enemies, you can select prisoners, you can select your own animals. And you can configure these tabs to your liking to see all the needed information, relevant information. For me, this is the most important one. Shooting accuracy to know who shoots best and give him or give her the best weapons. Medical tending quality so the best doctor does the job. So at all times who is your best doctor. Medical surgery chance when it's time to do surgery. It's risky process. You want your best to do it, and so on. The person with the highest construction speed to repair walls that are being sapped or hammered by subwood. Plant harvest yield so that they don't fuck up the plants in the hydroponics. You just tell the dude with 100% to go harvest. The rest is self-explanatory. Melee DPS, he was the most badass one at melee, the fastest one. Current inspiration to make decisions based on, it's like, exactly who in your colony who has what. This is really, really good. Right. Man, the wind has been really trolling. Usually I just add 9 batteries to turbines, and that at the most bugs me one time during winter. I've lost count the amount of times I had to micromanage the batteries throughout the last winter and this spring. Really big dick. The wind. Seriously, what the fuck? Do I have any problems with the electrical grid? This is starting to look suspicious. No, at least I don't see it. Everything is connected. It's connected. Everything's connected, so let's just add some redundancy over there. So I don't know, just the wind is trolling. I've got almost 70 turbines and they don't want to worry. When this is at full throttle, it gives me like extra, I don't even know, 150,000 watts extra. So let's watch it. Are you gonna go to full throttle? These batteries will recharge in a heartbeat at full throttle. It's still at half, less than half. Can I have full power, please, just once, to show off the power of the turbines? Nope, winding down again. No, there's not. You can't temporarily grab better items unless you have an inspiration. It's inspiration for creativity. This person has an inspiration for creativity. What that means is that, and you probably know that by now, but just in case, whatever she does while with this inspiration will always be 2 levels of quality better than what she crafted. So let's say without an inspiration this would be normal. With the inspiration this is going to be excellent instead of normal, and so on. That's the only way to boost it temporarily. Yes, Gojuice will make them craft faster, not better. Gojuice affects everything, or almost everything. A doctor will tend better and tend faster. A butcher will butcher with higher efficiency. If he didn't have already 100%, he would get closer to that or even achieve 100% and will butcher faster. A constructor, let's say a level 6 dude, would usually not be very fast and would probably botch. If you give him go juice, probably a level 6 dude won't botch a thing. Probably no, more than likely, and you will be a bit faster at working. A doctor will give, like I said, faster tendings and above all higher quality tendings. Because go juice improves the consciousness. The consciousness above 100 affects the quality of the work and the speed. But some types of work are affected by quality of The manipulation affects the quality in general. Manipulation affects the quality of the work and the speed. And the speed at which they move also gets affected by manipulation, by the consciousness. Like what I'm trying to, this is all interconnected. It's a bit confusing, but let me try to explain it again. When you give a person go juice, where's the go juice? Juice, right there. It gives 50% moving speed and increases the consciousness by 20%, sight, and decreases the pain by 90%. So what this does is, by increasing the consciousness by 20%, the higher consciousness makes the person be more efficient. So at the same level of skill, with the higher consciousness affects the work speed. Affects the work speed and affects the quality. It temporarily boosted to make him be better than what his stats apparently tell us he or she is. And it's quite drastic in some areas. But some other areas the consciousness cannot affect the quality of the work, only the speed. In other areas it will affect the quality. What are the areas that affects the quality that I'm talking about? It's butchering, it's construction. So a person high on goju let me see. I hope he doesn't get addicted. This dude, level 6. If you go see these, he has just a 95% chance of completion. But if I give him goju, please don't get addicted. Please don't get addicted. He will probably be working as if he was like level 9 or something, or at least level 8. Don't get addicted. And he's gonna work faster. Construction speed 100%. Now see, and doctoring, everything is improved. See, let's focus on the doctoring, and then you're gonna see that. So right now, medic tending quality is 60%. It takes the gojuice, and that should go up at least 20% or so. Medical, but it was increased by 50%. At this quality, at this level, it was increased by 50%. The medical tending speed is almost 100%. Now you go watch this one, see, it was at 90 something percent, now it's at 100. And the speed, it says construction speed 100%, but it's probably more than that. Maybe he doesn't have bionic arms, so never mind. But it should be more than that. Why it isn't? He was already at near 100 or at 99 or something, just went to 100. Whatever, so this affects the quality because this dude will not botch while he's under gojuice, while otherwise he would. So affects the speed and the quality. The same thing for butchering. If he was low level at butchering, he would probably be, I don't know, 80% butchering efficiency. It takes gojuice and it jumps to probably 100%. So instead of grabbing 100 leather, he's gonna grab 120 and more meat. But then the gojuice doesn't affect the outcome of making sculptures. It just affects the speed. It doesn't affect the outcome of crafting, except that it makes them do things faster, and that's it. Then mining, it's the same thing as butchering. He grabs 90% yield when before he probably just grabbed, I don't know, 82 or something. Same thing for harvest. You sucked at plants. It's not good, but it became better. Do I have another person with level 6? Level 5? No. Oh wow, dude. Oh, I do. Craft. But this dude has bionic arms, so it doesn't count. Because it's gonna be more effective for commods. I know I said that with Portuguese pronunciation, so sue me. Harvest yield 90%, same level. Go juice, same level, 95%. Plant work speed 79%. With go juice, without go juice for the same level, and keep in mind that the decimals don't mean shit. It's just they tell you how close you are to the next level, and that's it. A dude with 5.01 will work just the same thing as a dude with 5.95. And that's it. Without numbers, this would be really difficult to handle, at least for a person like me. And then they become better fighters too. It's not only that. With go juice, they become better fighters. They don't feel pain, which not only makes him last longer in the fight, also makes him more effective. As you feel pain, you lose consciousness. By losing consciousness, everything becomes less effective. Just like I explained, it's the other way around. The guy with go juice gets the consciousness boosted, which boosts all stats and prevents him from feeling pain. He just feels 10% of the pain. So that pain that he's feeling with go juice barely affects him. While the person without go juice, the moment it starts feeling pain, the pain will drastically reduce its ability to keep fighting. And the more pain he feels, the less efficient he's gonna be, which is gonna decisively contribute for his demise on one side. If you are on go juice, you don't feel pain, which also might contribute for your demise, because you would fight to the death, unless of course you get hit in the legs multiple times and you actually stop being able to walk, in which case you get down because you can no longer stand. But if you're unlucky and the legs don't get hit, you're gonna fight literally to the death. So that's the downside of go juice. But if you just have one pawn and you're fighting for your life, so you don't want to get down, so the go juice will maximize your chances of survival, because it's a to do or die situation. I don't know if you noticed before, but there's a thing in the game called Pain Stopper. It does not enhance you, but it does not enhance the pawn, but it prevents the pawn from feeling pain at all. They don't feel any pain. So this is good for mood purposes. When they get sick, there's diseases that give them minus 15 to the mood. This one prevents it. Instead of minus 20 to the mood, when combined with the sick modifier, they will have just minus 5 from sick, because they don't feel any pain. So this is good because the pain does not affect their performance and nor their mood. But the downside is the same thing as when they're on go juice. They fight to the death and they might just get killed instead of just downed. A pawn that feels pain might get downed before he even gets closer to being killed. A pawn that feels no pain is gonna fight until he's fucking dead. But I still give them a pain stopper. Because if they do what I tell them, they will be more likely to survive than if they just go on mental breaks. So I hope this was useful. Did you make him deaf on purpose? Yes. So that when they were on a barracks environment, they didn't get disturbed sleep. If they have no ears, they won't have disturbed sleep. Again, that's important to keep them under control. Now, oh, she made up for it. Finally, after 5 or 6 sculptures trolling me with excellent and not a single master word. No, between this person and PR art, it was like 6 or 7 sculptures. Probably even more. The only one in the last 10 that was any good was a legendary one, a smaller one that they made of legendary quality. I don't know where I put it. I think it was legendary, this one. Between those two, PR art and whatever. They trolled me really hard with these sculptures. But she made up for it. Look. That's massively good. It's gonna boost the stats of this room, and eventually a future room. I'm just waiting for the jade to finalize, to try to make the center of the base as I want it to be. But I'm still waiting for the jade. The last bulk ship didn't even bring stone, so that was awesome. Let's see, so this is at 180 impressiveness. Jumps 9 impressiveness. These would probably be at wondrously impressive. If this was a barrack, if I had put all these sculptures inside the same barracks, the same room, this would probably be at very near, if not at wondrous impressiveness. Because I've got lots of masterwork and lots of legendary sculptures. Or quite a few legendary. I don't have that many. But I do have shit tons of masterwork, which would obviously help. Like shit tons of them. All made with inspirations. You see how many legendary I grabbed. Every single one of these sculptures was made with an inspiration. So as you can see, I was really lucky with the inspirations, with the outcome of the inspirations. Really lucky. Just 3 legendary with this one. And a bunch of excellent ones that I deconstructed with the exception of the smaller ones, because I actually needed them. But the big ones are just too big to put inside one of these bedrooms, I think. So I wanted them for the larger rooms. And unfortunately for me, that's where I got trolled the most. I had to deconstruct, I don't know, 6, 7 of them, I can't recall. It was a lot frustrating. it was a lot for them. It was quite frustrating. Hello, Tiro. Good afternoon. Will you build the ship eventually? Yes, I will. Do you like your new badge, Tiro? It was long due. Long due, but I'm an idiot, so I didn't do it up until July. Thank you for your support. I still see the star. How about you refresh? Don't you see the diamond? You're a VIP now. So you're now a VIP, so well deserved. It's been really nice. Oh, thank you. Oh, thanks a lot. So cute. The emotes. Oh, fantastic. Well, that didn't last very long, thankfully. It didn't lose any limbs. You know why I called him Dumbass? It's because this was the first dude that lost limbs on a social fight, and he kept losing them. First, I had to give him a. He was a builder, so. And he stopped being a builder, if memory serves, because he lost a finger. Then he would botch, and I was pissed with that because I didn't have that many builders. And I called him Dumbass. And shortly after that, he lost a toe on another stupid social fight. Time to murder some dogs. I'm such an evil person. If the game asked me, do you want dogs now? I would say no. And there you go, I would not have to murder the dogs. But I don't have a say. So I guess I have to murder the dogs then. It's not because I want to murder them. It's because I don't have a say. If I decided to keep every single animal the game decided to throw at me, this colony would be dead by now. Like 100% dead. Yeah, I don't like killing animals. You think I like it? I don't. I really don't. I hate it. I absolutely despise having to kill animals. But that's the nature of Rimworld. So it's a cruel place. Really cruel. It's really cruel. I guess I got used to it because I played it a lot. But in the beginning, I was like, oh man, this game is so cruel. What this game is asking me to do is so fucked up. But now I guess I got used to it, so I don't. It's just almost second nature. It's not because I will do this in real life because I want. It's just that I'm used to it. I'm used to the game forcing me to kill animals. Because I don't have a saying. It's sad, but it is what it is. It's not my fault. I just have to play the game for what it is. I just wish it was different, but it isn't. So I suppose I'm gonna have to keep killing animals if I want to keep playing the game. I'm just adjusting these. I'm tired of seeing things all over the place. Boom, boom, boom. What am I doing? This one is in the wrong spot. I'm tired. I'm becoming tired. Clearly. I didn't sleep very well today. You know why? Because the stupid of my neighbor decided to make noise at 8 a.m. I had planned to sleep between 3. I went to bed at near 4 a.m. So I had stuff to do at 9, at 9:30. And I don't sleep much, but I need to sleep 5 hours straight. If I don't sleep 5 hours straight, it's gonna be really, really fucking shitty day for me. And my neighbor decided to just make a bunch of noise, like really hard, at 8 a.m. Like punching things, and just making, I don't know what the fuck he was doing. And I woke up at 8, which was just 4 hours after I went to bed. So since then, it's been a really bad day because I need to sleep 5 hours. If I don't sleep 5 hours, I'm gonna be a bit fucked up for the entire day. So that's why. That's why. I hope I don't regret it, because this is a really big landing space. Can we finish this shit really quickly? What, I wish there was a selection. I'll do you all one thing to another place. What do you mean? I heard the viewer saying that there was a mod that gave us the choice if you wanted to keep the animals or not. I guess I was lazy and I didn't go search for it, but I suppose it exists. So, I don't know. Maybe I should go search for that mod. This is a really nice, large landing place for the raiders. If they land right here, right now, it's gonna suck. The safe way would be to do one at a time, but you know, it's just too much work, so whatever. And he's the guy who basically clicks and drags the animals, at least to have them onto. You murderer! Do you need to configure a stockpile where you want the item to go? Oh, I was asking for clarification from the viewers so I could reply to it. Yes, it's what Tiro is saying. You create a stockpile. If you have 2 stockpiles, the stockpiles, let's say, let's say these meals, or no, let's see this rice. See, priority of the stockpile is low. If I want this rice moved to this stockpile, what I do is I make the stockpile priority on this side. Not only accept rice, of course, but have a priority higher than low. And then the dudes will go pick it up automatically, or I can tell them to do it manually, see, and see what happens. Bam, they put it on that side. Is this what you were asking? If you want to do quick stockpile creation, there's a mod called Quick Stockpiles that allows you to click on an item. Let's say, see these package meals, you click on them, and then you click these, and then you click where you want the stockpile. Oh shoot, I clicked this stockpile, never mind, let's redo it. And then you click on where you want the stockpile, and these will be renamed Packages Survival Meal Stockpile Zone 1. And then it's quick to make. You're a murderer, Tiro is a murderer. Okay, so that's good. So that, okay. That's good. You saved the rad. I know you're not, I'm just kidding. Hunting is not the same thing as I mean, it is technically, it is. You're murdering them, but you're killing them for survival, for you to eat. Another thing is I don't actually need the meat. I don't need any of that. But because the game shoves animals down my throat that I don't want. So what do I do? What do I do? Do I murder them? Or do I just keep them around and allow them to breed? So of course I'm gonna kill them, because before you know it, it's gonna get out of control. See, it's already out of control. Look at the amount of huskies that I've got. And I'm keeping their population in check by only keeping males for the most part. But because they're all allowed to go outside, I do need to have a few females. Otherwise, if the female gets targeted, it's the end of the line for the dogs. I won't be able to replace the losses. I was tired of killing lambs, so what did I do? I just kept 2 females, so that I don't have to murder more lambs. If I knew for sure that I would not lose any dogs, I would just murder the females right now, so that I wouldn't have to kill puppies. It's really annoying. It's more than annoying. I'm sorry, I'm gonna do that and hope for the best. I'm just gonna keep 1. And when I have like a few more huskies, I'm gonna get rid of it. And these, I don't have to kill more puppies. I hate it. I hate killing puppies. You're probably gonna see dog leather things over here because of so many puppies that I've killed. It was probably already sown. Oh look. Awesome, isn't it? Oh, that's really nice of you. Really, really nice of you, Tiro. This dude needs to go outside. He's done with the trade inspiration. Oh wait, it's 12th of April, May. That's not gonna work. I'm here waiting just for bulk ships. It's really impressive. I need a bulk ship to finish the house. A bulk ship that brings jade. I recently had one, but that ship didn't even bring stone, let alone jade. It had just wood and steel. So I just increased my production, my rice production, quite substantially by you know, I had 3 thingies, now I've got 4. Three thingies. I've got 4. You know, like really technical. It's just precious. Is chem fuel the best use for insect meat? You could do chem fuel. You can even do lavish mills. That's will. It's gonna be a net gain in mood. So you can do lavish mills soon. This is really dangerous. But I wanna finish these. Please do not spawn a raid on top of it. Please don't do that. Please just don't. It would be really bad. I would probably survive it, but the damage would be substantial. It's my opportunity to make these pretty and get rid of that. All organized. I like things to be organized. Oh my god, there we go. Right on top. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. That would be just a giant mess. That would be such a mess. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. The mess would be epic. It's not that I cannot fight it, it's just it would be really messy. Like some 6 centipedes or something like that. Over there, it'd be really fucked up. We have 4 this time only. I wonder why. We survived that one for the time being. Which this is Edelgard Epic, so she might decide she wants to send me another one right over there. So too soon to celebrate. It's the fucked up storyteller, so. Are those unfinished hydroponics viable for a drop pod raid? Yes, that's why I was scared. Don't poach him. In the meantime, a bunch of people have leveled up due to just repairing stuff. Half of the colonies are builders, see? None of them had, I mean, many of them have flames, others didn't. She's a builder, but she didn't have a flame. Builder now, but she doesn't have a flame, and so on. If you build such a setup another time, isn't it an idea to build some shelves next to it beforehand with the steel and components? Yes, probably. No, it's just like, if you're gonna do that, I'll just do one at a time. But it's too much work. I decided to risk it because it's just too much work. If I was gonna do that, I might as well just make one at a time, and then there would be just 4 spots for the dudes to land. I could deal with the 4 dudes landing. The mess would be small, even if it was 4 centipedes. I would easily handle it, I suppose. But you're right. That would minimize the issues. Yeah, I'm really sleepy today. So that's why I'm even slower than usual. It's like, again, I could handle it if they landed over there. I could handle it. It's just the destruction would be quite substantial. The issue I usually do well in these games is it's because I'm one step ahead of the thread. I'm expecting it. I know I'm expecting it, so it's not surprising me. So, and I design things for me to have the advantage over the dudes. In a situation like that, it would be the other way around. The stage was set for them to create massive problems, and not for me to do what I'm doing here, which is annihilating them. I'm taking no losses, taking no damage, basically. It's just getting even richer. Because it's all profit. And becoming stronger because these persons are leveling up. And I need to open this door. Anyone nearby? With the mechs, I close the door because I don't want someone opening the wrong door. Someone opening the wrong door might cause the mechs to walk over each other. So that's why I close that door. And then I forget, the raid pops on the map and starts punching walls. I can't function if things are not properly organized. I really can't. It's really difficult for me to function if things are not well organized. There you go, finally making the hydroponics because I felt the need to do them. I'm running out of rice constantly. It's affecting the productivity, and summer is just around the corner, which means I'm gonna have basically unlimited energy. So since I'm in the neighborhood, let's just make the other one and hope for the best. Where am I gonna put that? I had planned for 8 to 10 eaters, 9 did the job. Let's uninstall this one, see if I can survive without it. It just looks so ugly. So I can now deconstruct that. I had just 3. Now I'm gonna have 5 if I deconstruct that. I suppose I could keep it until I get jade. This is the lag caused by the hauling. Every derp trying to lock on stuff needed to come here. Massive lag caused by hauling. By the derps searching something to do. For something to do. This is when I needed at least another 9 batteries, maybe another 18. Because for those periods when the wind trolls, the batteries are going to be needed. But they can't always be connected to the grid. Otherwise the explosion is going to be awesome. So just 9 connected at a time, and when needed, the other ones will come online. It's a bit micromanagement intensive. Did I? Yes. Suspended these meals. We've got a visitor. Hello, Mr. Rabbit. Rabbit? Bye, Mr. Rabbit. Bum, bum, bum. The wind is trolling. Watch those batteries discharge. Ah, shit. Come on, wind, pick up. Yay, another inspiration, another opportunity to make a good duster. This is why I said that I'll probably just make things in the summer and just don't give a shit during the winter, because the micromanagement is gonna be huge. Because I can't have too many batteries connected. With 9 batteries, it's already quite a big explosion. So much so that it almost destroyed a couple of walls over here. A granite wall lost 75% of the hit points due to the explosion. So I would just have a few batteries to keep minimum production during the winter, and then I would overproduce during the summer. That was the concept for this base. Because during the summer the energy is basically unlimited. Due to the solar panels. It's always day, there's always sun, so they're always producing energy. So the need for energy increased. I'm gonna make some more solar panels. It's probably an overkill. But I'm doing it anyway. And because I did those, I also need to do these ones, just to be symmetrical. In my country say, cada maluca sua mania. So basically, direct translation is, I don't know, translating to English, that would be like, I'm crazy, you know, I'm a special type of crazy. So this type of crazy man can't stand not having symmetrical things. No, they don't interfere. Okay, let's continue with the making meals. This is just getting out of control. Everything. Especially because there's no storage, proper storage in Rimworld. I've said it multiple times. I wish there were storage things like drawers, like closets, like those sorts of things to store things. So it's just doesn't make any sense that a duster is lying on the fucking floor. One duster occupies one floor. It's just there's no vertical storage. It's just horizontal. I know this is a 2D game, but still, you can simulate it just like with the cargo pods, the transport pods. You can use the same thing, but you can use the same thing, but with code to allow them to use that as stockpile, so less messy. I don't know, so whatever. It's just after a certain point it just becomes really difficult to handle. Where are they going to land? As expected, because there's room for the fuckers to land. Where is he going to land? Fantastic. So it's because the pods went haywire. No, it's because there was room for them to land. Like, this was the problem. And then the game is drunk. No, problem. What the fuck? They deconstructed the... What? They deconstructed the thingies. Or did I not build them? They deconstructed them by mistake. What? They deconstructed the thingies by mistake. What the fuck? Oh, that was a misclick. Oh, that's just so stupid. Like, I'd like to award you the highest honor I can bestow. What are you talking about? Are you gonna make me a count? No, thank you. I'll pass. I don't know what this is about. I just know that animals to the Calponics. We've got mechs inside the building. And outside the building. They're likely centipedes. This one almost landed in the middle of the cows. He tried to land over there and then he overflowed to this side. Punching bag, wherever you are, whatever you are, punching bag is gonna fuck you up. Even if you're a fucking scyther or a fucking centipede, but I'm gonna give you backup. PR art is not melee. It's not tough. Watch this dude somehow managing to kill himself. Just watch it. I've just zoned all the idiots to inside the house, but let's just watch him killing himself somehow. Still managing to kill themselves. Where's Joe? Go over there. If this is a centipede, I'm gonna need backup. See, you fucking ape. Whatever's gonna pop out of these punching bags should handle it. Along with these dudes, it's gonna be quick. Even if it's a centipede, that's not gonna last long. But still, give them some backup. PR art and punching bag 2. Okay, it's just a lancer. Fucking lancer is gonna shoot the dog, motherfucker. How many? There's 2 dudes here. What? I see two red dots. It's just 1 lancer. And a fucker shot the dog. Okay, that's the end of that lancer. You go there. You go there. Why is this, what the fuck is this dude still doing outside? Damage spread is really bad. Left pinky, left middle finger, see? Left hand. These dudes should be dead by now. Should have been dead. There's a centipede coming. Okay, I follow. Thanks for following, Farnetti. Thanks for following. Appreciate it. I'm becoming popular. As you can see, 8 people watching. And a follow and 2 follows over the last hour. I mean, over the last hour, yes, but it's also over the last 15 hours. Becoming popular. Anyway, I was joking, but thanks, and sarcastically, thanks for the follow. I hope you enjoy my streams. Yeah, pretty much, as we can see by the number of viewers. And with me talking, see, that's probably the problem. I should shut up. Oh wow, that was impressive. Artificial brain fucked up by the knife and the Shane shotgun. Come along, bitches. Prepare to meet your doom. Okay, you dudes go rest. You're probably gonna be fine. Maybe. Who knows? What's the one? What are the odds? 88%. She's learning. Fuck you, Max. For a moment I thought you wanted to make me a count, like a RimWorld count or something. I was like, nah. Then I won't be able to do any work. I'll be a spoiled person. I won't even want to eat pizza. I'll just want lobster or something. Nah. I can't afford that. But it's just a follow, so I'm fine with that. Thank you. I could even probably stop liking RimWorld. Imagine that. Could you imagine that? Become a count and no longer like RimWorld. Oh, that's peasants game. Peasants food, peasants game. Nah. Okay, let's fix these. This is like a war zone. Don't know if you noticed, but over the last 30 days, 6 raids. 1 raid every 5 days. This is Edelgard Epic. The crazy storyteller. Now everyone's tired. Oh, sucks. That sucks. Could we go flick that switch really quickly? Thanks a bunch. Yeah, I'll just keep one hydroponics going during the winter. This would be too annoying. I would have to have 18 batteries, at least 18 batteries constantly connected. And that would make for some quite nice fireworks. Or every time the batteries threaten to go out, I need to go tell someone to fix the switch. It's just too annoying. So it's like I predicted, these will only work during the summer. During the winter, I'll keep minimal production. One or two hydroponics and that will do. So just to make some lavish meals or something. And in the winter, in the summer, I'll just overproduce really hard to compensate for the rest of the year. Because the energy is always on. thanks to the solar panels. And winding down again. Did I tell them to go talk with the... No. Oh jeez. We're just feeding the dude with nothing. And eventually someone will get an inspiration, I think. They always do, some. What's wrong? Why are they not making the fucking turbines and then the solar panels? What's wrong? Oh shit. I forgot to unrestricted. The reason why a couple of dudes landed inside the house is because that's I usually say the game is drunk. The game is confused, and that's because there's space inside. Now the solar panels that are not done, the turbines that for some stupid reason got deconstructed. Space over here. Did he land on top of a door? No. And you're probably gonna see these more times, at least one or two dudes landing inside the house. But most of the times they land outside. And if it's just one or two, it's fine. The issue is when it's all of them. And that's my fault. I need to pick it up. Hello, Ruben. How are you doing? Good afternoon. I'm alright too, thank you. Do you like your new badge? You've got a new badge. Don't know if you've noticed it. It's evening. Okay, cool. Glad you like it. Okay, cool. Oh wow, just look at the amount of cows that were just born. Man. I wanna keep killing calves. Should have like 60 turbines, 60 watt. And 36 solar panels. This is more than enough. The 36 solar panels are more than enough. I suppose I could make just a few more just to get rid of the batteries on the second day of August or something. But for now, let's test with these. This is not symmetrical, but whatever. Just I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. There was no room. This needed to be just a tiny bit larger to make this symmetrical, or I would have to not use another 4 turbines, or something like that. Maybe just 2 on each side. Maximum power over 160k energy. Watts. 160k watts of excess energy. Why is this not powering up? Oh, volcanic winter. It reduces the output of the solar panels by around 20%. So it's the 2nd of August. We're finally gonna see some power, but it's gonna be less than what I was expecting. Thanks to volcanic winter. It's really damaging. Volcanic winter is really damaging if you're using solar panels. It's really, really fucking damaging. I'm gonna make more to try to compensate. I just realized... What? It's fine, this is not symmetrical, so whatever. I wish it was, but I can't make it, because on this side is a killing area, which affects everything, so I can't make this area be symmetrical with this one. But I could at least pretend by placing solar panels on the same spots to make it look alike as much as possible. Another 4 panels. That's more than 10% of what I had. To try to compensate a bit for volcanic winter. Oh, the cows are hungry. Top builder. Legendary, he's inspired, it's a bit hectic. I'm expecting another raid at any moment because this is a fucked up storyteller, but come right in, try to not get killed, that would be really not good. Oh, you're disturbing her sleep. She decided to sleep with the cows. I need to be careful with the Jungle Four. Don't want to run out of Jungle Four. Please, legendary Duster. Please, please. You know how to do it. Legendary Duster is as good as legendary Chumbu for Duster. Is like, it's a bit better than marine armor of good quality. Unless I'm misremembering it, it should. Or is it? Normal is 100. If this was like, yes, it is. It's normal is 100. Good is 110 or 150. Should be like the flak vest. So it's just basically the same thing as a as a good quality thingy. Or slightly worse, just 2%. Can't have all the numbers, so I'm gonna fuck up sometimes with the numbers. But just a tiny bit. 2% saying it's just a tiny bit better, or 2% worse is basically. I wouldn't say the same thing, but it's pretty darn close. And he fucks up again. Wow, that's almost fucked up. No point wearing that. It's just wasted resources. With that in mind, do I have someone else in the same circumstances? Ooh, I do. These helmets don't last very long. That one is even worse. Here's another one. I just wish these items lasted a wee bit longer. It's just too much micromanagement. And another ship that I don't care about. Well, we've got a shit ton of meals for sale. That's worth 24,000 silver, or pretty close to it. I didn't see this one, so just wasted time. Sure. Wow, the silver is still outside from the last deal. Anyone with a couple of flames for Maddie? Here we go, we have a winner! Straight to level 12 or so. Or at least level 11, I think. With a couple of flames, it should be at least level 11. Maybe even 12. 11. Level 11. The lag, my friend. Due to all the rice. And the mules. Now there's a bunch of mules that can be hauled. What are the dogs doing? You know what? Let's deconstruct these. That was always meant to be deconstructed. I wonder if the solar panels are sufficient to keep these powered up. Yay, finally. A big space for them to work. Without being cramped up. Hello, PL. Good afternoon. Hello. Jeez. How are you doing? Very glad to hear it. The base is going slowly because lack of stuff to build. I need jade and I only had one bulk ship and the bulk ship didn't bring any jade. So now I have two options. I finish these without jade or I wait for jade. Or I just go do something else. So or I just go do something else. Just ignore everything and just put the dude in space and give it and say it's finished after 5 or 6, almost 6 days of work. I'm actually enjoying it. It's just, I would be enjoying it more if I could actually be doing some shit. If I had the bulk ship, I could actually, with Jade, I could actually, be organizing things, be entertained. Instead, I'm staring at the map, doing basically nothing. So apart from that, everything's fine. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. and the lag because of all the rice. So this is gonna change just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. For now. What a wave of meals. Can't see shit. So let's put him over there. Can't see shit. Again, I wish there was ways to stockpile things. More space efficient. It's not like rocket science. No. I don't get it. Why this part of the game doesn't get addressed? Why does every cell can only stockpile one thing? Why can't we have multiple things per cell? Like, this can hold a multitude of things, can't it? So just make some closets, some, I don't know, some storage compartment, something that can handle more things. When we get to a certain size, the game becomes almost unplayable due to lag, because by hauling. If there was enough storage, that wouldn't be a problem. There he is complaining again. Dude, he's always complaining. All he does is complain. Trying to empty the stockpile. As it is, it's pretty darn painful due to the fucking lag. Oh, and this is gonna be worse. Never mind. Forget the rice. I'm gonna bring these things closer. If I had more sculptures, I tried to make them. They all went because they were all flawed. I wanted just masterwork or legendary, and they, due to the inspirations, spammed excellent 6 or 7 of them at least. So now they have a 4th. Now this looks like this. Pretty, isn't it? It's really pretty. Really, really pretty. Whatever, I was just trying to get things out of the way. This is probably not gonna stay there. I'm just trying to get things out of the way. To briefly reorganize these until I can actually make the final rooms. Make these be less hectic. More pleasing to the eye, at least to my eyes. I'm the one that has to stay here all the time. So if I don't like what I'm seeing, it's going to be a problem. Let's light some shit on fire. This room doesn't actually need so many eaters now, so floors. Just for giggles. Can I power a lamp over here? I will, probably. Who knows? No. I probably cannot power it over there. Yay. Totally nice, messy. Get rid of it. Unless it's just get rid of it. I'm making sandstone shelves, so this one is not normalized. Since I'm making only sandstone thingies. This one is different. Nothing wrong with difference. It's just that I like things normalized. That's in a certain way. I like them normalized. Some things. Could we move these, please? Any day now. Actually, this room is not. This is the center of the map, right here. This place is at the center of the map, absolutely the center of the map. But it's not centered with the house. It can't be centered because that's an even number. It's just for me to look at these and not vomit, maybe. Who knows? Because none of these is gonna remain this way. And on the other hand, they're all close to the sculptures, so they will absolutely love this place when they're working. There's no way they'll miss the sculptures. They won't. There's no way they won't see it. Won't see them. This is not needed. That's not an actual pillar for the. This pillar is not needed. This should hold the roof. Don't get me wrong, this won't be pretty. It just won't be as deorganized as it was. But pretty? No, it won't be. It can't be. But it's gonna be pretty for their eyes. They're absolutely gonna love this place. They're gonna have a beauty overload. The log, my friend. It's just unbelievable, fantastic shit. Bum 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 bum. I don't know, just put the light over there, whatever, it's gonna work. To put the light over there, I have to make a conduit. So just whatever, stay there. I wonder if I can't power it. I could over there. A giant table for 2 stools. It's just hilarious. I'm thinking I'm gonna keep this way. It was working really well. No need to change something when it's working really, really well. These won't be powered up. But if it's needed, I eventually need it, I'll just make a conduit. Hey, another useless shit. Masterwork. Or is it some pants? Maybe it's a chumbo for pants. Ooh, it is. So this is the person that can be blasted in the face. Any excellent thingy? Nah. No, I've got hydroponics, see? But they're definitely the most important source of food. With these cows I wouldn't need anything else. Unless of course I wanted to feed them lavish. If I wanted to feed them just past, these cows would suffice. They produce food for themselves and to feed this colony. With past or even possibly simple meals. But I doubt it should be with past only. Welcome back to your room. How do you do? Hope you're having a great afternoon or evening. You're just in time to save me from having 0 viewers. Thank you. funny I kill myself with so how funny I am. Just you wanna do a button down shirt? I'm not willing to risk more than that. Go make an excellent button-on shirt, please. You can do it. I believe. Believe in the derp. The derp is capable. There you go. Thanks for the excellent shirt. There you go. That's gonna help a lot. Seriously, no sarcasm. It's gonna be really great. It's gonna be the best. Let's make these really the best that I can make it, so that the dudes don't derp. Of course they won't. Why would they? That's not what they do best. So they're totally not gonna go there and grab the rice when they've got the rice right here. At least that's what I'm expecting them to do. To not go there to grab it, obviously. knows, maybe this was fixed. You never know. Yeah, useless sandstone figgy. I tell him to make a bed with an inspiration and he makes excellent. But he made a masterwork without inspiration. Really good job. So that's that. I can't have souls. Can't have many souls. Because that's a really big liability. If I want to give these dummies, I mean these dudes, some actual comfort. But this is gonna look weird, so yeah, just everyone doesn't. This is gonna look weird. I would have to share the stool with the table, and that with that and with that. So we could even see 3 people on the same stool. Just similar to this one. See, there's 2 dudes over there. One's using the thingy, the other one is relaxing socially. With what I was about to do, we could see 3 fuckers on the same spot. I mean, 3 3 colonists, sorry. Okay, I guess this is how this is gonna stay. I'm just gonna make something that doesn't burn. The tables have to stay here because if I put them outside, it won't be as impressive. If the dudes go eat elsewhere, the bonus won't be as good as eating over here. I'm making an exception over here because I don't even know why. Probably I should. It's just that usually if they go, they have the meals over there, bam, they instantly eat over there. They pick up these meals, they can eat either over here or over there. But they might decide they want to eat here. Well, if I put it over there, they'll probably eat there. Just making sure I copy these, get rid of that. Hello tacos, how are you doing? Can I put some billiards here? It's gonna be totally useless. I mean, it's gonna be great, but I don't think I can. Ooh, I can. Ooh, nice. It just shows how much I'm used to making billiards. It's because it's not needed. Billiards are not needed. This is not needed. Why? Because the recreation type is dexterity play. So for that, we have this one. See, if it fulfills the same thing, they want, like, you'll see the dummies using this one too. You'll see them using it. But with that said, if you don't have it, they'll use this one, because this one fulfills the role of dexterity play. Without these or that would be a problem. But as long as you've got one dexterity play thingy, they'll go for it. So this is useless. It's just they don't become more happy if they're using these. These takes substantially less space, and they like it just the same as this one. But this one does look cool, doesn't it? Still useless. Medical emergency. Oh shit. The dude collapsed. He didn't wake up in time. Oh wow. Just look. Drama. We have some drama. Go choose the sniper rifles and some traps. Yeah. That's because are you playing at... You're probably playing at lower difficulty, aren't you? I'm not... It's like, at one point, the raiders will be all armed with sniper rifles, or you're gonna have a shit ton of dudes with sniper rifles. So you're gonna exchange fire between you with your sniper rifles and the raiders with their sniper rifles. And then you just throw a coin and you see who's gonna get shot to the brain or not. Might be yours, might be theirs. As long as they don't bring sniper rifles that can be used to great effect, like you're saying. The moment they start bringing sniper rifles, it's gonna be bad. Yeah, but you're risking it. That's what I'm saying. You're risking it. You're playing the lottery. One of these days, the dude with one shooting skill will one-shot your person. As it has happened to me. In one run that I had, I called it the minimalist. I only had 4 walls and nothing else. 4 walls. Against 80 pirates with doomsday rockets and all sorts of things. A pirate with 2 skill for shooting and the normal sniper rifle. The only time that one of my dudes got shot, he was one-shotted. So you're playing a dangerous game. They're not rare, man. It's the pirates bring them a lot. For outlanders they're rare, but pirates is not rare. Sometimes there's an all the raiders bring sniper rifles. Like, have you ever seen a siege with everyone at the side sniper rifle? I had sieges with people with like 60 or 70 dudes with sniper rifles. Just go face him on the field with Godrits and your sniper rifles. Just you know, like, it's just dangerous. You're playing a dangerous game, like I said. Anyway, I need a coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't you go away. Don't you dare go away. This is really exciting. Don't miss the next chapter. Yeah, I know. It's really unacceptable. But I'm doing it anyway. I'm the one that has to stay here for 15 or 16 hours. Put yourself in my shoes. And try to play 16 hours in front of a fucking computer without a few breaks. Really fun. I'm eating a snack, by the way. If it's appropriate for the chat, sure. So it's like my house. When I say I'm gonna take a coffee, I'm gonna go grab a coffee. I usually go grab a snack, or I could go grab a snack. I go to the toilet. It's go grab a coffee. It's better than to say, oh, I'm going to the toilet. Whatever. I need breaks. Either to go to the toilet, to go drink water, to go grab a coffee, to go eat, to go do whatever. I need breaks. I'm a person, not a machine. No. It does not mean that you are trying to establish that you could go one year without a coffee. So I could and should do the same thing for the sake of the stream. And I'm saying that regardless if I go grab coffee or not, I need the breaks. Oh, okay. I understand, but it could be interpreted the way that I said. Oh shit. Oh, I shouldn't have closed that door. Well, I can't shoot the door from there. So whatever. Excuse me. I understand. Thank you for sharing. Hey, where did I put the... What? Hey. Oh, I'm becoming crazy. Where the fuck did I put the spoon? I just used a spoon and I don't know where I put it. What the fuck? Did I send it to the garbage or something by mistake? Well, when I don't need the fucking spoon, it's gonna fall. So, I don't know. Probably went to the kitchen and dropped it there. Becoming crazy. I didn't sleep well today, so whatever. When I don't need the thingy, it's gonna appear. No, go ahead. You're not talking too much. It's for me, at least. It's fine. Bunch of cheating suppers. Okay. Why am I listening to people building stuff? Oh, it's that. I'm not using headphones. So after a year you decided to buy a new one and then you ended up with two machines. That's hilarious. So you went 1 year, one entire freaking year. But you probably talked with someone about that, and then, hey, what the fuck are you doing? You piece of shit! What the fuck is this piece of shit doing? What the fuck is this piece of shit doing? These guys are so fucking retarded. Where is he going? I hope this piece of shit doesn't use... Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what caused these? What caused these is that this door was closed. I shouldn't have closed the fucking door. For suppers, I need to keep this door open. I did this because this dude has marine armor, like legendary and legendary helmets. Did you hear the things? So you can get screwed, but it's much less likely. Are we gonna stop being suppers or what? Are we gonna stop being suppers or what? What the fuck are they doing? What the actual fuck are they doing? Oh, there's a dude with frags. Or no. No, there's no one else with frags. What the fuck are they doing? They should have chosen another sapper, or they should have stopped being sappers. But he said everyone's wondering. No one is sapping. And that's why I'm asking what the fuck are they doing? Okay, they stopped being sappers. This wall might get destroyed. This gate. So they finally decided they didn't want to be sappers. So they're teleporting now. See them teleporting. Look. Okay, come along, bitches. Hard worker, nimble, tough. 23 years old. That's really nice. Really nice one. Come along, bitches. You fuckers. Oh shit. No, just hit them. Eat later. Hungry, eat. Hungry. Oh fuck, that was a misclick. The Outlanders should be running. It shouldn't take much longer for them to run. It shouldn't take very long for them to run. So with that in mind, let's bring people that are asleep. You really want... You fucking idiots. Oh, they're fleeing already. What a disappointment. I thought they would wait just a wee bit more. I thought they would... I knew they were about to flee, but not... I was not expecting this to be this quick. I thought they would wait a wee bit longer. Oh well. Some of them will escape. I wanted to kill them all. But some will escape. See, too many. Wow, they run really quickly. Come along. Gonna name that pawn Marco. Okay, thank you. You're very kind. I don't really enjoy hard worker that much. Don't get me wrong, that's a really good pawn right there. But if instead the dude was, I don't know, optimist or steady fast or of course iron willed, sanguine, it would be like that would be my I would say that's an amazing pawn. As it stands, is a really good pawn. Hard worker, no, but it's important in some situations. But like for this situation, like often half of them are not doing shit, just idling. So that's why I don't value hard workers that much. With that said, for repairing walls, when they're being subbed, I suppose I could appreciate a hard worker, but I value the geez, I don't know what I'm doing. I value the mood related traits much more. If my dudes are all iron willed, I learned to appreciate iron will more than sanguine. But if they were all sanguine or all iron willed, hey, I don't need anything else, thank you, that's fine, that's awesome. Hard work is a trait best represents you. Yeah, but I was not talking about roleplay. Thanks for the compliment. I was telling you my personal preferences when it comes to pawns. Tough iron willed, tough sanguine, iron willed. Those are to me the perfect pawns. A combination of sanguine, tough, and iron willed. Of course, there's a bunch of other things that are good to have, like hard worker, but. And then for certain starts, I really don't like how this is going. For certain starts, because this is not Cassandra, she won't give me time to recover. Like for example, this run, I had to select a person that was nimble and tough. Instead of a combination of sanguine, iron willed, and tough, because she really needed the nimble for the first stage of the game. Can you still strip her? No. Welcome, welcome, Mr. Legendary. Welcome. Welcome to hell. Welcome to hell. This really needs to get out of there. Another supper party. And things will go really poorly. Where's the dude? He doesn't recognize these. He was here a week ago and this was completely different. Where did I arrive? What's these? What the hell? This is not the place. I can't recognize these. How many cows? 193. Oh, it's just 93. I had to put a stop to the cows. And another exotic dude. I want bulk ships. I'm swimming in plasteel. The dudes never bring the bionics that I like. But let's go check them out. I checked them out. It's just that they never bring the things that I need. I want paint stoppers and I want dry wires. And I saw out of some 20 of these ships, I saw that 3 times or something like that. 4 times at the most. Given that I have no need for plasteel, and the odds of finding the things that I want are really low. So let's say I'm less than enthusiastic about one of these ships. See, why would I want these shit? Why would I want these? Fantastic. Like, seriously, why would I want this shit? Why? How? How can that be useful to the player? How? Roleplay? Oh, this dude has the enemy won't be able to use his pistol. Fantastic. We need to prevent the enemy from using this pistol. Pistol is really something we should prevent the dudes from using. I wonder if these billiards will even be able to be used, or if I'm gonna proceed to dismantling them. I'm curious because of the animal sleeping spots. I wonder if this is gonna interfere. If those are animal beds, they would interfere, but will these ones interfere? Technically, this is just a spot on the ground. Wait, just the space is still there. Look, they've got some billiards. Yay! Progress. Can't you make them yourself? No, I disabled the royalty because I like it so much. I love it to death, to the point. So I disabled it. I love the Bezier. I absolutely adore the mechanoid clusters. Every time I go to bed, I think about the mechanoid clusters and I don't want to go sleep. I just want to go play Rimworld. So that's why I disabled it. I suppose this dude needs it the most. What the? This was really good. Thank you, Legendary. Good job, man. Appreciate it. You're the most valuable player. Really appreciate it. You get so many free points. Okay. I got a bunch of so many free points that by the year 5 or less, there were already 15 dead dudes due to a Bezier. On the first run that I did on Sea Ice, starting as a tribal. This is the second one. I dumped the first one because the first one was with royalty enabled, and it was so fun that I decided it was too much fun for me, so I restarted. I didn't deserve so much fun. I was not, how do I say it in English, worthy of such enjoyment, so I decided to restart. I'm very humble. So I was like, oh, I'm not worthy of these awesome thing. So let me just restart. The cows are about to starve. This house is a mess due to that raid. And because I always strip them to grab the clothes. Because those provide cloth, steel, plasteel, uranium, all sorts of good stuff. Why don't you clean this fucking house first? Can you sustain entire colonies on the human meat you get? What? Ready just spawns them until you have 4 points. Man, you watch the beginning of these runs. Did you watch even like 10 minutes? If you watch like 10 minutes of the beginning of this run, you'll understand why that was fucking annoying and why it's stupid. I mean, why it's so enjoyable. The dudes send. There's no check on the stupid event, on the wonderful event that checks for even a fucking house. So they just drop dudes on a map that's absolutely nothing, 0, and they drop a dude there. The dude is literally the entire wealth on the fucking map. While my one person is still trying to desperately hang on to life due to problems with colds and lack of food, and the game just sends me a dude with the Bezier. And they didn't send me just one. He sent me on the first 2 years probably some 10. So are you picturing the thing? So it was too much fun. I couldn't handle so much fun. I tried, but eventually I deemed myself not worthy of such enlightened expansion. But it's great. That's really great. Just double checking. Seems to be all correct. This dude can't do shit. Let's do this. Okay, I don't want to go through this debate again. I talked about it many times. If you want to know my opinion, there's plenty of times I mentioned it in the VODs. So it's just like, it's literally like the 30th time or so or more that I talk about this subject. I don't want to. I really like it a lot, that's why I'm playing with it. In Portuguese we say, para bom entendedor, meia palavra basta. So, what that means is that the fact that I'm not playing with it already says how much I like it. Right, the cows. Nice saying. Did you understand what I said? In Portuguese, I translated the meaning, but not the actual saying. Do you understand Portuguese a bit? Oh, you probably know Spanish, right? Okay. Like in a literal translation to English would be, for a smart person, half a word is enough to explain it. So when I say smart, it's like, it's not exactly smart what the thing means. It's like, it could be probably translated for a person that understands things well. So a person that understands things well, it's a smart person. So you don't actually need to explain it. Half a word, you don't have to say the word. Half of it would be enough. So you only know half of the story and you can guess the rest. So why am I not playing with it? I'm not playing with it. What could be the explanation? Obviously, it's a game. I bought it. I bought the expansion. It was not given to me. I bought it. I played it. I'm playing the game. I didn't enable the expansion. What could be the reason? Is it because I like it a lot? Or is it the other way around? Yeah, you could understand Spanish. Why wouldn't you're a person that understands? I hope I'm not saying any. Probably I shouldn't be saying anything. So you know languages, some languages, and languages that. Why wouldn't you know about Spanish? You could. There's a really big Hispanic community in your country, so why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you know it? You could. It's possible. It's definitely within the realms of possibility. No, I didn't say that. No, I don't think what I said could be interpreted that way. Could it? Then again, why not? What would be the problem? But no, I didn't meant it that way. I meant that since there's like a large community or a lot of people living in the United States that are from Hispanic origin, I guess you could have a friend in your neighborhood that was Hispanic and you learned a few words and you understood what I said. I don't know, maybe, who knows, I don't know. I just speculated. So whatever, big deal. It's not a big deal. I don't know. Probably it was all Dune. I think he knows Spanish, so I confused you. You know, you both like the knowledge. It's all Dune. All Dune knows Spanish. So because today I'm not very well, I'm tired because I didn't sleep properly. Thanks to my neighbor that woke me up. And at 8 a.m. with construction noise, I only slept 4 hours, and when I don't sleep at least 5 hours, I'm off. I'm not at my best. So I confused. It's all you know Spanish, not you. So okay, I'll try to remember that. This person, why? This person is wearing a legendary. It's fine, so whatever. Okay, have fun, Tiro. Thanks for the lark. But I was not talking about ethnicity. Again, I wasn't. I was just like in my mind. Just bear with me. You went to school, right? You went to school. You could have a friend that was Japanese, or Japanese origin, or Chinese origin, or African origin, or Hispanic origin, then that person could become your friend, best friend. Then he shares his culture with you and his language a bit, and you talk about things and you learn some things. There you go. Is that so? I don't understand. To me, that's just normal. Yeah, no one should be that sensitive, exactly. Like in today's world, how easy it is to travel from one place to the other, or it used to be. Now, because of the fucking virus, it became a bit more different, more difficult. Blank 109, thank you for the follow. I don't understand the expression. Let me see. One giant nerve ending. What does that mean? It's a big deal, big fuss. People go nuts about it. Is that it? Never heard that expression. And Google didn't help. It's one giant nerve ending over here. You mean people go crazy because of race? Is that it? But this is not the place to talk about it. Oh, it's sensitive. Okay, I understand this expression now. It's a very sensitive subject. I never heard the expression. You talk fancy at times. My vocabulary is rather limited. No problem. No, I enjoy it. I enjoy learning. It's just that often I don't understand what you're saying, so I have to ask for clarification. But it's fine. I encourage you to keep talking like that because I learn. I like to learn. So sorry if I sometimes don't understand. So that's why I ask clarifications, not because I'm being, or I don't know, trying to be a smartass or something. But I guess you know that by now. I like to learn about English. No, I like history. There's a few things that I like. There's plenty of things that I like, but with regard to learning new things, I've always liked about learning about history of the world, basically. And I like to learn about English. I've always liked English since I was a kid. I don't know why, I've always liked it. While I can't really, I don't like French. Again, I don't know why, I never liked it. Nothing against the people. Don't get me wrong. It has to do with the language, the sound of the language, or whatever the reason. I've always liked English, but not French. And it's similar. Many people in Portugal are like that. People that are usually good at English are not really that great at French, or don't like it, or both. And the other way around, it's also true. People that like French usually don't like English. The reason I never bothered to understand. But that's how I am. There goes the rice. Cheesy tactics. Especially when the mechanoid clusters are invulnerable to solar flares. If you want to make these make sense, at least make the mechanoid clusters also be vulnerable to solar flares. But they're not. The rice has been turned into these meals. Once in a while I need to do that. Otherwise I'll run out of rice for these meals. I've been selling hundreds upon hundreds of these meals. And this way I keep these bays free of clutter. Yeah. Sorry to hear it. Better luck next time. I need the bulk ship, seriously, I need a bloody bulk ship. His helmet is his head, the one that protects him from the drone, is almost gone. I can only buy that from book ships or from capture it from raiders. What was it called? Whatever, it's helmet. Psychic foil helmet. Burn uproll. Crap. I should have another one by now. It's really stupid to burn the psychic foil helmet. Why? Because the drone is minus 30. For wearing a helmet that's tainted, one of those, it's minus 5. So it's a net gain, a giant net gain. Even if it's tainted, I want to keep it. But I had an error with these. They probably already burnt a bunch of those things by mistake. The original thingy was corrected, but the other ones are new ones. I forgot to correct it. Come on, give me a fucking blue shit. I don't want to do this twice. I'm about to lose patience, seriously. I've got marble, I'll do this of marble, period, end of the story. But I would like to make a green, these all be green. And vulnerable. in the sense that these walls are extremely weak. And I play at maximum difficulty, and they have jade walls. Fucking jade walls. That's what I wanted to do. On top of it, this makes the thing more impressive. I bet they burnt a shit ton of those helmets. Losing is part of the fun, right? Yeah. I always have a blast when I lose. It's really fun. Well, to be honest, what could be fun or not fun is the ride. If you're having fun, but at the end of the ride you lost, you had fun. At the end of the thing you lost, that's not fun. But what matters is if you had fun up until then. So next time you'll just do better. I just talked about a small trick just hours ago. I don't know if you were here. You probably were. Maybe you listened to me. Like dropping how's it called? Any plant matter, basically. You have some smoke leaf. You would be like, okay, smoke leaf, you can't hit it, but it can. You put that on a hopper, and you can make pass with that. I think smoke leaf will allow you to do that. Smoke leaves and ops and psychic. The one for the psychic tea, whatever the name of the thing is, brain fire. You drop that on a hopper and you can make pass. You can't hold it to a hopper because that's not supposed to be used that way. Do I have some leaves around? If they have a nutrition value, they can be used that way. The hops, I know for sure they can. And then the leaves should be able to do it too. Psychoid leaves. If this has if this has nutrition, it can. So the hops can. And if the dude drops, like Randy drops some cargo pods of hops, and you'll be like, oh shit, my dude is starving, he can't eat hops, but he can. Just drop them on a hopper and you'll make pass with him. You'll have to use the caravan mod, because otherwise you can't drop it. Or you have pick and haul or something. Yeah, but this is Rimworld. This is Rimworld. Taco's being provocative. She's a criminal because she used a cream or an oil that she didn't know it had the ingredient as a gift. I really want to finish this shit, but this is making it really, really hard. Things would be so fucking different if that ship that I had earlier today had that stupid J. My patience is running really, really thin. Come on, what are you guys? Are you gonna fight? Seriously. Tacos is joking. Thank you. Oh, looks like I need more heaters here. That's kind of unexpected. I thought this would go to at least 11 degrees Celsius. Maybe I'm dumb. Yeah, I'm sure. I am. I'm an optimist. I'm an optimist. I've got 20 people, 21. 9 people shy of what I wanted. Initially I wanted 32. Or I thought about 32, but then this is filled with batteries. I have enough sculptures to make all bedrooms be very impressive. They have been eating lavish meals for ages now, thanks to the cows eating past. Somewhat impressive needs a sculpture, but I've got a couple of them. See, 1, 2. I put it over there, and I like another 2. Unless I'm blind and I'm not seeing it, that's all that I lack. So another 2 sculptures. Come on, this is not the place to talk about those things. I don't care if I don't care. This is, you guys are gonna start a fight. It's just eventually. So that's why. Let's talk about something else. Okay. I shut up then. Shut up. I know my place. Taco's in charge now. Tacos is in charge. You see, Tacos is in charge, it's fine. It's gonna go fine. No sarcasm. I'm not being sarcastic, I'm just joking. Like, in a good mood. Like, sure, if you say so, I believe you, so hopefully you're right and I'm wrong. When it comes to... What the fuck are you saying? I'm not sending you away. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Just... I'm tired. I'm not sending you away. I'm just saying that as long as things are kept under control, it's fine that you can talk about sensible things. The issue is that most people don't keep it under control, and then someone says something that gets misunderstood. It's easy to be misunderstood through the internet, and then, you know, you're not face to face, you don't see the expression. You probably think he said something else when in fact he didn't say it, and then people start insulting each other, and then now I go mad, and then I have to ban people, and then it's been a really chilled stream. Really chilled, really good. Why should we risk it? But if you want to, obviously I'll trust you and see where it goes. I hope, and that's why I'm saying I hope I'm wrong. It seems I'm making a big deal. Yeah, right. But I've been streaming for many years now. I can see the... Whatever, I'm just gonna shut up. No, it has nothing to do with you specifically. It's humans. I often also misunderstand things through the internet. We're not face to face. It's written conversation. It's, you know, I could have had a bad day. You could have had a bad day. You could be a bit more, I don't know. So you know what I mean. So, and then all of a sudden, what was supposed to not go south, it goes south really fucking quickly. So why risk it? But whatever. We're here to have fun, right? So as long as everyone's having fun, it's fine, I suppose. Doesn't go against Twitch rules. I'm done. I'm really seriously done with it. I wanted to finish it, but I'm lacking patience, and clearly no one cares. So clearly, I'm just gonna finish it. Okay, see you, Tacos. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good conversation with the landlord, I suppose. Where's the other one? Oh, it is in the cargo. Never mind. This game is such a fucking troll.